Hello! Hello, hello! It is Tuesday! It's Tuesday. Tuesdays are kind of fun because I get to say it's Tuesday and I get to hit the number 2 on my keyboard because that's my shortcut to this scene. So it's like a little pun every Tuesday and I love it. Hello, Blue. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. That saying hello activates me like a toddler hearing Miss Rachel. Hello. I don't even know when it like all started. Oh my god, all my chords are all messed up. My goodness, I haven't played a GameCube game in a long time. It's been a few weeks since I finished Metroid 4. Anyway, party mode. What we're doing today. Cheering music aids the idea too. Yes, it's Mario Party. The cheerful music, the colors, because I love colors. I like colorful games. Mario Party is very colorful. I know how to play. The snow. That's what we're doing. It's snow. I love how it keeps my settings here. I love it so much. We're going all out 50! Go big or go home. And I'm already home. Anyway. Last time I played Mario Party, it was Yoshi. I have not been Luigi in a hot minute, so let's be Luigi. Let's get the Boo in here, because he's Boo. Thievery, we gotta have... let's go Waluigi, we love Waluigi around here. And we gotta have our token villain. That is Mario, no handicaps. We're ready to go. Hooray. Do you know how to play, or should I backseat you and tell you what to do? That's an... I mean, you're a mod, but that's an easy way to make you lose your job as a mod! No, I'm kidding. Go big or go home, and I'm already home would imply that you're not going to go big, right? No. No, it would imply I am going big. Because go big or go home, and I'm already home, so home is not an option, so I gotta go big, right? No, I know about this board. We're stealing stars. That's the whole point of this board. We're stealing stars. Yeah, the winter board, which is, you know, winter, Christmas, my brain, and then we're stealing from people. Hooray. What a wonderful message to send during these times. Let's party. Go big or go home, and you are home, so going home is already the choice. I mean, that's fair. My line of thinking is like, just remove one of the choices and I'm already home. So if I'm already home, it's not a choice anymore. So all I gotta do is just go big. So that's kind of what I was thinking. That's a choice. Hold on, do I? I do have it set to view. Okay. Awesome. I couldn't remember. Oh, I did have it set to skip, didn't I? I did have it all set to skip. I saw that. I saw that. So, I mean, I know how to play the game. I know how to play the game. We're not in a gotta go fast mood, so it's fine. But regardless, I fully intend to include that in my vernacular now. I will be using that. Go big or go home, and I'm already home. It's like one of my favorites. It'll be fine, right? Yeah. Let's see how the load times are. Because I don't remember what the load times are for 6. I know in 4 they were terrible, but I got away with it in the story mode because there wasn't that many turns anyway, so... that button for the map. There is like nothing happening. What? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's item shop there. Can't steal from anything, so this is fine, I think. Because you need 20 to steal in the daytime, but at nighttime you hit like 3 dice blocks for like 30 or whatever. I think. I don't know. It's fine. I came to chew bubblegum and kick butt and I'm all out of butt. Excuse me? You're all out of butt? Not the butt. I think I mentioned a little bit yesterday, that, why is my phone like that? That was weird. Like the backside of my phone, backside, was like laying on top of my laptop. And like, that's weird. It needs to lay flat on the floor. So I needed to fix that. Yeah, I mentioned yesterday for a little bit. Oh, I'm cleaning. Okay, this is fine. I mentioned yesterday, played Crab Game on Sunday, and I became, I don't know what I became. It was like really, really fun. Crab Game was really, really fun. Okay. Alright. And, sometimes, like, whenever you're, like, spectating, the camera loves to auto-zoom on, like, the butt, and you can't really control it when you're viewing the player. And every single time, it's like, I'm just gonna zoom in on... Oh, dang it. I'm gonna zoom in on the butt. And most of the time, I was spectating Blue, if she was still alive, and it would just zoom in on her butt. So, like, you being all out of butt, that's a lie. That is a flat-out lie. But Crab Game was really fun. And it was very weird to play with a mouse, because in a roundabout way, I was gifted a mouse. It's kind of a cheap one, but it's fine. I used a mouse for the Vidya game, and it was very weird to get used to. I was still hindered by the fact that I was on the floor. Use like my butt, I get it. You know, I can't deny that. Man, Boo is just going all in with these duels. What is he doing? What is he doing? I picked Boo mostly because he just looks like a snowball. He just looks like a snowball. And I was rewatching the VOD because JT streamed it. And it was just so fun. It was so fun. No! No squeeze! No squeeze. Ha-ha! Sucker! Oh yeah. This is Del Toro's redemption arc. Oh my goodness. Okay, from my perspective, because I was spectating Del Toro, and the camera was like facing like in his, not like his direction, but like I can see like his face. He was facing, you know, Gihan. I think it was Gihan. It was a 1v1 with Gihan, I think. And let's see that. And like Del Toro was like facing outward, so I was like looking at his face. And the moment I said that, just a snowball comes flying in and he's just like dead. I'm like, this is absolutely hilarious. So it made it like double hilarious because like I literally didn't see it coming. It was just so funny. I don't need any of those. It was really funny. Del Toro's redemption arc incoming, and then just nope. So, moral of the story is if you're ever in a 1v1 with Gihan, you're just gonna lose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we still have a couple turns till it is nighttime, so... Hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, but yeah, Crab Game was very, very fun. Yesterday, we have this, like, reverse sequin pillow. You know, the ones where you, like, kind of, you know, go one way and it goes, like, one color sequin, and then you pull it the other way and it's, like, a different color. We have one of those pillows. And, here lately, I've been, like, drawing, like, random things on it. And, I drew a crab yesterday on it. Bumping the mic. Not great. So, go. What, Mario, what are you doing? Mario, what are you doing? Go back into your fucking corner! Mario, what the fuck? Finish. Mario, you slacked off, and you pushed me aside because you wanted the credit. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? You can't be doing that. You can't just shove me aside and try to take the credit. That's not gonna get you anywhere in life. That's not gonna get you literally anywhere in life. Buddy, hey. Let's not. Let us not. Isn't that how most CEOs got to where they are? I mean, that is a fair thing. A lot of people are like that, you know. They steal the work of other people, and they get all of the credit. I would never. Because I credit my damn ideas. Because I am very upfront with, I'm very upfront with where I get my ideas for, like, my stories and my art and stuff. So I'm very upfront with that. I keep wanting to hit Z to look at the map. Maybe that's just my Prey 4. 1, 2, hold on, how many got left? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna take my chances and go right in front of the change hub, because it'll swap to nighttime. It'll swap right to nighttime, and I will be right in front of the row. So this will be my time to strike. Maybe. Maybe. Very strong, maybe. Yeah, like right. I also mentioned yesterday, because we hit our follower goal yesterday. We hit the 450 follower goal yesterday. And that means we gotta read the Royal AU fanfiction. I mentioned I had like scrapped the epilogue and I was gonna like redo it, and I was very stuck on this new epilogue I was trying to do. I was very stuck on this new epilogue, but I got it done. Oh, that one went. Oh, I thought, okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. See, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I got stuck on like the new epilogue, but then I got through it and everything's fine. And so now I'm going to reread the whole thing for like the 4th time. Because I can't tell you how many times I've already reread this Royal AU fanfiction I've written. And so I'm gonna go in, do the final edits, get like the final word count, and then we'll find a date to read it. It'll most likely be like on a Wednesday, because that just still happens to be good fanfiction days for me. Wednesday's just kind of a good, chill, middle of the road day. I don't know. I mean, we'll figure that out. Anyway, hello. Let's view the board first. Nobody is near me. They're all up here. Where's Mario? There's Mario. Yeah, they're all... That's not fun. No. I'll do it this way instead, I guess. I will duel... Who's gonna get... Hold on. Let's just go boo for coins. I'm just gonna go coins, I don't care. Ah! Fine. Fine, we go for it. We go for it. So yeah, I just need to read through everything, make the final edits, and get a final word count, and we'll pick a day. Hooray. Now for the next follower goal, it's just whatever story I can think of, because I don't have that. I have ideas lined up. I just don't know how to like entirely flesh it out at the moment. So this one isn't as floaty. Oh God! I say that as we need to get. Wow, the hitbox is kind of bad. So I know in Superstars everything is just literally very floaty. Pull back. Like here, it's yeah. The characters have like way more weight in the GameCube version, but like in Superstars. In Superstars, everyone's just like super duper floaty. So, anyway, hello DA, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, I've got like story ideas lined up in my brain, but like I don't know how to like flesh them out in like short story form. I mean, I'm not like limited on to how long I need these stories to be. It just kind of happens to work out that most of the things I've written over these, you know, couple of years have been essentially 12 to 14 chapters-ish. So, I think the most words was the first Mafia? Was the Bride Operation, I think? Because that hit like 30k words. That one was fun. That one's probably a personal favorite of mine, the Bride Operation. That one was fun. Doing great? Awesome! I'm also doing pretty good. I got some stuff done, and I am super duper excited to keep going with more ideas. Speaking of like ideas, I think I'm gonna like edit an emote or two and kind of change it up. Ah! Hello, Waluigi, please. Stop it, Waluigi! Leave me alone! No, no, no. How'd I win that? I thought I lost. Oh yeah. Pasta's okay. Pasta's okay. I'm like sitting up and I'm leaning on the couch right now, so I'm not like slouched over or anything. Not like playing crab game, because I definitely was a little bit hunched over because I was sitting on the floor. But at least I had a mouse. Dang. I forgot Waluigi went first. I thought Boo went first. But no. But they both go before me, so at least there's that. Now save his money. Sure. We'll do it that way. Need some money. Oh, I haven't heard these guys in a minute. I guess it's warm enough to mow the grass? Yeah, I haven't heard these guys in a minute. It's just been cold. Not a whole lot. So I haven't visited since before the pandemic. Ooh, fun. Fun, that's awesome. Ugh. But yeah, holidays, I'm sure people are traveling out and about for the holidays. I have like 0 holiday plans. We're trying to figure out for my husband's family Christmas, essentially. Waluigi! Ha! No. Oh, come on! I got so screwed. I got so screwed.
Finish.
That is so rude. That is so rude. Tomorrow? Awesome. That's so awesome. And again, congratulations on graduating. Because, like, graduating college is, like, a big deal. I mean, I wouldn't know because I have never graduated college. All of my siblings have, at least in some capacity. I have not. I honestly couldn't care, because that's a lot of money to sink in to college. And I never took out a student loan for my 2 years of college, because I had scholarships. So... yeah, but yeah, graduating college is such a big deal. Bowser minigame. Coins? No. Don't take my money. Don't take my money. Watching your streams here feels so surreal while nostalgic while listening to some from my present. My brain doesn't know what to do. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, like, I love the nostalgic feel, you know? And as long as you're, you know, happy, then awesome. And I'm also glad you're here. I had to fix any stupid hangnails. That's what Idetas just said to my colorblind friend. The green ones are the ones I've written. And he said, green ones? I'm dying. I forgot he was colorblind. That is actually really funny. It kind of reminds me in Xenoblade 2 with Pod Drag. I don't think it's like really outright stated, but it's, you can theorize that Pod Drag is colorblind because they're trying to explain to him like the emerald core crystal, and he's like, what color is emerald? And it's like, it's green. And Padra's like, what? Green? And then they're like, green, you dolt. And he's like, oh, green. Like he wasn't getting it. So Podrag could definitely be colorblind. Bowser, what? You never... Okay, that's fine. What color is an emerald? Green, you idiot, green. Doesn't help that his favorite color. I'm just casually an asshole here. Doesn't help that his favorite color is green and everything he has is green. What color is an emerald? Green, you idiot, green. I love that so much. Podrag is great. Podrag is fantastic. Yeah, you're blocking my way. I have another mushroom. What's up? What's happening in the world? Nobody is near anything. Nobody is near anything. I can't do anything. I can buy an item, maybe. What's up, Shy Guy? This doesn't help me. None of those help me. None of those help me. Hello, Sam. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I do know my older brother graduated college in 2010. Like December of 2010. My other brother, my oldest brother, graduated college like online in like the last 5 or so years. I don't remember. But like, yeah, he never graduated college when he first went, but he didn't really need it because of the field he was in. Then my sister graduated community college back in 2017, I think. I'm like 11 credits short of... oh god, it's this one. Oh, come on. No! Ah, there was a sound. I contributed nothing. I didn't take out a Shy Guy. I didn't take out Boo. That was all my teammates. Man, I am bad at the virtual snowball fight. I'm so bad at it. Green team violence? Well, Yoshi's not here. So, I don't know how to feel about that. His wife said he looks good in green. He has made it his entire personality. He doesn't even know what green is. I love that, though. That, like, that's a that's a green flag, if you will. So I forgot that he can't see it. I love that, though. Because I think a lot of guys are... Why? I must have, like, some kind of rash or a bug bite or something. Because, like, my arm is, like, itching like crazy. And I didn't really do anything to it. And there's, like, a big old red spot on my elbow. Where? They're all over there. I need to make things work. Eh. 16. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I potentially could hit Mario. I could try. I have the money because I think it's like 1 dice block for 20 coins in the daytime. Wanna ride? Yeah, it's 1 dice block for 20 coins. I might be able to hit Mario. I think I got him. Right on the nose. I love that for me. I love that for me. Been sleepy? No worries, Sam. You go lay down, get some sleep. Sleep is super duper important. Alright. Catch you later. Letters. Love that. Yeah. Yes, Gridman. I don't know where I'm going with this. I was just looking at my Christmas tree. Also, Riley decided we needed to have a Christmas party on stream, and I'm like, I don't know what day, how do, what do. I don't even know what's happening Christmas Eve. I couldn't tell you. Letters. Deliver letters. We are a postman. Postman, no. Block Mario. No, not the love letter. Mario, how could you? How could you write the love letter? Stealing other people's words? First you steal my job, and now you steal my words? How could you? How could you, Mario? The ghost ended up winning anyway. Talk about getting ghosted. I am very bad at jokes. Yeah, Christmas kind of, what kinds of plans does everyone have for Christmas? Just curious. Yeah, like, we don't really have much of anything planned. Because I don't know if we're doing anything Christmas Eve with my husband's family, or sometime in the afternoon on Christmas Day. I have no idea, because, like, with my husband's job, he might work Christmas Eve, but like Christmas Day is definitely off. He doesn't work Christmas Day. But like Christmas Eve is like, I don't know. What's happening here? Okay. That happened. So, and also the fact that Christmas is on a Wednesday just kind of throws off the whole week in a way. Because it's like, well, Christmas Day happened, so he might get back to work the next day, or like he may work a little bit on the Friday. I don't know what's happening with his work. It just really sucks with it being on a Wednesday. But yeah, I don't know what we're doing. I just know we decided on tacos, I would say. Yeah, I would probably, yeah, I think we just decided on tacos for our Christmas dinner. And then, that was really it. We don't know when we're doing things. I haven't a clue. Mario, I guess. I don't know. Coins. Rob 'em blind, I guess. My first year being here instead of in Florida, it snowed every other year here. And one time we aren't leaving, it's like 60 degrees. It's been kind of cloudy here today. And it's been pretty chilly last few days. At least in the mornings and when I leave to go pick up my daughter from her after-school program, it's just been very cold. I don't leave the house very often. And how I determine how cold it is outside is by how often our heater kicks on. And a lot of mowing people. Wonderful! I said again, at least if we have to be here and not visiting family, we can have a white Christmas, and then it decided to be 60 degrees. Felt though. It hasn't really like actually snowed here yet. I've been hearing of places that have snowed. And like, I'm like, I wish I could have that. Like, I want the snow that stays on like the side of the road and doesn't block the road. Yeah, I just want the snow that like is piled up on the sides of the road. The roads are clear, so that way nobody has to be an idiot driving on the ice. Because my husband knows how to drive in the snow and ice. He knows how. I don't. I have zero confidence. Because I am prone to panic, and I will admit that, and that is not good in terms of driving. Because when you panic, you overcorrect, and when you overcorrect, you wreck. Trust me, I know that. I've never wrecked, but I know people that have been in car wrecks that way. So yeah, I'm prone to panicking, especially when the car goes slip slide. When it goes into Tokyo Drift when you do not want to drift. But like other people are like, yeah, I'll be fine, and they have like this super high overconfidence, and they end up in a ditch. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? It's like, people don't know how to drive in snow and ice. You'd think, right? Literally a few days ago it said it was going to snow tomorrow, then it changed its mind. That's usually how the weather works around here. Can anyone hear that? They're getting real close to the door, I think. They're the lawn mowing people. I can't even hear myself think. So if I just start talking louder to hear myself, then I'm sorry. Hello, boo. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Work lurk, no worries. There's a question of the day. Daytime winter or nighttime winter? Nighttime winter or afternoon winter, but not early 6 a.m. winter. Felt mood. Because going out in the morning to like scrape ice off your car or snow or like wipe the snow off of your vehicle, like if it's like more like a powdery snow that you can easily just like wipe off, that's fine, because like I don't think we have an actual like ice scraper, broom sweeper, like snow sweeper thingy. We don't really have one of those. But what I do is I grab one of our extra brooms, because we have like 2 brooms. One of them's all like messed up. I grab the messed up broom and I go out there and I sweep off all the windows. That's when we have more like the powdery snow, because it's so easy to do that and it's really, really fun to do that. But when it's all icy, you gotta like start the vehicle first to let it, you know, to let the defroster do its thing. Wish I could hear myself think. I literally can't. I can't hear myself think right now. It's a lot worse with our living room laid out like this. I gotta fucking duel again. I don't want to duel again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still far. I just really don't want to duel again. Yeah, it's much worse with the layout of the living room like this, because like I am a lot closer to our front door. And that is where we hear like everything. I'll buy this one. So whereas before, I was like, not quite the opposite corner, but like I was far from the door. But now that I'm like right next to the door, essentially, it's like, oh god, I can't hear myself think. I'll be RP, no worries, Blue. You do what you gotta do. But yeah, my answer to nighttime winter or daytime winter, I like a daytime winter. I like a daytime winter. Nighttime winter is also nice. I like nighttime winter only when it's like the holiday season. Like Christmas Eve or something, and it's snowing outside at like, you know, 7 p.m. And then, you know, you get a nice cup of hot chocolate, and, you know, because I am a hot chocolate fiend. But I'll be back later. No worries, Johnny. Do what you gotta do. New phone, who dis? Yeah, like yesterday, my husband's package got here. At like a not so good time. Alright, good. Of course, the one time I don't take the fancy shortcuts. Finish! One time I don't take the fancy schmancy shortcuts, he falls, and every time I try it and I fail, they just never miss. So take that, Mario. Yeah, my husband's package got here yesterday. It was at like the most inopportune time, and the reason for the most inopportune time was because he got a new phone. My husband ordered a new phone Friday, and it said it would be here on Monday. So you know, financed it through our phone company, so it just adds a little extra to our phone bill, which is fine because we're saving money elsewhere, so it's fine. It more than makes up for it. But anyway, it got here, and like as it was tracking it, it's like it's gonna, like, it told my husband like it was gonna require a signature. Hold on, is it a? Okay, so it is kind of tap it. Okay, I couldn't remember. But yeah, like, it told my husband, like, it was gonna, you know, require a signature, which, perfectly fine. I have no problem with that. But when it got here, there was a knock on the door. I'm like, okay, I need to get up to go sign for it. And I got up, I looked out the door, and the UPS guy was walking back to his truck. I'm like, I thought this needed a signature, and I was like smack dab in the middle of a battle in Xenoblade. I'm like, I can't like pause in the middle of this. So I'm like panicking, like, oh no. So I quickly grabbed the box, brought it in, and I got sat back down just in time for me to get my ass kicked. So we love that. Love that for me. Ugh. Like, I don't mind having to sign for packages, because I've done that before. You know, they just require a signature to make sure it got there. But, like, either someone was told false information somewhere, or the UPS driver just didn't give a fuck. You know? Because, like, my husband was told, that, oh, you got me, Skippy. And he was told that there needed to be a signature for the package. I'm like, okay, I'll be ready for it. And then when I was ready for it, I didn't need it. Which is wonderful. Alright, I need to make waves. Where is everybody? I don't know. I'm gonna throw that one away. I'm not gonna use it. You know I need to use orbs because there is an orb star here. View the board. They're all over there. How many spaces? Alright, view the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I mean, I have a good solid chance of hitting him with a good 3 dice block roll. That's hitting Waluigi and nobody else. Because Mario was like 20 spaces away. I probably should have aimed for that second one with a big gold dice block. Oh well, it's fine. I got 1 star. 1 star! To put on top of our Christmas tree. I have seen like this Mario Power Star tree topper, and it's like I've always wanted one. It would be so fun to have one like that, but unfortunately I don't. The best I got is this old Mario Kart ornament that is from like 2008 because it says Happy Holidays 2008. All right, what job do I have? Okay. Go. You can jump that. You can also jump that. You can jump that too. Go, Waluigi, go. Here. You got it! Yeah, Waluigi! Teamwork. Teamwork with Waluigi. Who's the best teamwork? At least Waluigi will work with you, not against you. He didn't fall off once. I'm so used to the AI just like jumping whenever they desire. And I'm like, no, stop it. Let me get set up. You can make that jump, I promise. And they're like, nope, I can't do it. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. It really does feel surreal that Christmas is coming up. Teamwork makes the Walloween work. Ah, yes, put that on a t-shirt and sell it. I did have a shirt back in like 2017, I think is when I got it, or somewhere around there. I did have a shirt that said "Teamwork makes the dream work," and all K-pop sold it, and they made it a shirt like that because that's what BTS would say, you know, teamwork makes the dream work. So, and it just made for a nice shirt, you know? But that shirt is very old at this point. This one's fun. I like this one. I also had a couple other all K-pop shirts. But now I really just only pay attention to all K-pop just to get some comeback news and disbandment news.
Finish.
Nice! Aju, nice!
Oh, yeah.
I would like to own like more K-pop shirts, but there was this like kind of one like smaller business that did sell K-pop shirts, and it was like some of those like shirts that like if you weren't a K-pop fan, you would just think, oh, that's a really nice shirt. But like if you were a K-pop fan, you knew. And those are like my favorite kinds of shirts. Like stuff that can work just as like a generic t-shirt like design. It would look really, really cool. But like if you know, you know. You know? You know? You dig? I should probably... I'm just gonna use this just to make sure I make it to that. Use this to make it to that. We love that. But like, when I looked at this website, because I found them on TikTok, or this person talking about them on TikTok. And... oh nice, I'm gonna use that for my dice block money. And... when I looked them up and found their website, and I looked through their stuff, they got really, really cute designs. 2 problems, though. What the fuck? I rolled more with 2 dice blocks. Goodness. But the problem, 2 problems. 1, they're a little on the pricey side, which I understand coming from like a small business because you gotta earn your money somehow. You know, I understand. That's how, you know, price margins work. We gotta make a profit somewhere. Totally understand it. So they are on the pricey side for me as the consumer. It's like, well, maybe if I had a little bit of money to splurge, maybe. The second problem is all of their female shirts, all of their women's shirts are crop tops. And I can't stand that. It's not like I was going to buy a woman's shirt anyway because I have major beef with women's clothing. That is not a surprise to anybody. Just, it's mostly because of the way my body is. Like, most of, like, women's clothing is, like, super duper small around the shoulders, and I have very big shoulders. I have very big shoulders. Oh my, I'm getting squished, guys. Oh, it took too long. Come on, guys. Yeah, I've got very big shoulders, and my arms are also kind of big. So if I were to wear a women's t-shirt, it would feel very tight around the shoulders, and it would feel like I couldn't move at all. So if I were to like just get like typical like normal t-shirts, I would get like a men's size. I would get a men's t-shirt, and that is most of my wardrobe anyways, men's t-shirts. So, like, the rest of my body is kind of fine, I guess. I don't know. But, like, typically, like, women's shirts, they're very small around the shoulders, and a lot of their sizes are kind of dumb anyway. Like, and, like, there's different parts of my body that would fit, like, a different size. Like, kind of in, like, chest area, probably a large, but, like, my shoulders would need, like, an extra large or above. And, like, that doesn't exist, so it's like, just get men's clothing. You know, they're a little bit more free, I guess. But, I know, like, unisex t-shirts exist, but I don't like those either because it feels like the sleeve itself. Not like the shoulder, but like the sleeve is too small for me. Because, like, sometimes those feel kind of tight, and it's like, I can't deal with this. So I just have lots of beef with just clothing in general. Goodness. Let's see where I can make it. Because I want to try and make it over to the right side. Okay, we have one turn that time. 13... 20. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's view the board. How many do I got left? I have 13. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ugh. No thanks. But I can make it to this chain chomp right here and do my best. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I would need at least an 18. Can be doable. Can be doable. I believe we've done it. Nice. Hooray math. Look at me go. Mario doesn't even have any stars. What a pity. Bam. And it'll be daytime and they don't have enough money. Waluigi might have won the minigame, but I'm on the opposite team, so I gotta stop him. So yeah, like my problem, like if anyone were to just like gift me like a t-shirt or something, men's large is like where you would go with that. Or if I want like really baggy and oversized extra large, but like if I want a t-shirt that fits me properly and feels good, men's large. That's where you would go with that. And plus, I like the designs for the men's t-shirts anyway. Mario, what we doing? Oh, come on. I'm trapped. Oh. The nighttime version of this sucks. We tied. Whatever. It's fine.
Tie.
And also my beef with like women's clothing, it was definitely evident when looking for like maternity clothes when I was pregnant. Luckily, when I was pregnant with Allie, I already had like a lot of like oversized stuff, and I got like one maternity shirt, and it was like for the summer, and it was sleeveless. Oh, he got money from his thingy. Oh well, that's fine. Ow, I correct myself. Then with Riley, I got like 2 maternity shirts, both long sleeve. One was kind of a nice one, but like my problem with it is I got like the large, and it fit my shoulders okay, but the problem was like in the ribs. I was like swimming in it with the ribs, and that was like my huge problem area with that one. But then there was like this other shirt. It was a little bit more form-fitting, but I liked it a lot. It was one of them kind of like baseball type shirts. But it was a little bit more form-fitting, but again, it was a maternity shirt. And it definitely fit a lot better than the other one did. Like, for sure. That would be awesome. So, yeah, I just will continue to have beef with women's clothing. I will continue to have beef. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 happening. Move this way. Alright. How many coins can we get? Ice physics, hooray! Ooh, ow, rude. Mario, how could you? Why? I'm so bad at collecting money. No wonder I'm broke. No wonder I'm broke. I'm bad at collecting money. 5. I got 5 coins from that. That's great. And also, kind of on the subject of clothing, my kiddos. Riley is very small, but she is also growing pretty decent. So she's grown a lot the last like year, so she's kind of more catching up to like the quote-unquote normal size clothing for her age. Because she's 3, almost 4. So a lot of her clothes are like 3T, but also I get like the girls extra small on her, because that is also a pretty good size t-shirt for her. Not like a form-fitting, but one she can wear for a while. That's kind of what I go with. That's kind of what I did with Allie too. She was in a girl's extra small as well, pretty early on. And that's like, I like the longevity because I can't really get clothes very often. What the fuck? Did you see that? Mario just jumped on me to steal the credit again. Mario, what the hell? I was winning that for us. What? Why would you steal the glory like that? Nobody wants you here. I don't care if it's Mario Party. I was doing perfectly fine. You didn't have to jump on me and steal the credit. Just because your name is on the game doesn't mean you can hog the spotlight. Jeez. Everyone's after me. Everyone is after me. Help. Help. You know, as a youngest sibling, you'd think I'd be used to people trying to steal my spotlight. I mean, I am playing as Luigi. But yeah, growing up, yeah, being the quote-unquote baby of... Being the quote-unquote baby of the family, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Because, like, everyone's like, oh, you're the baby of the family, you must be so spoiled. You must get everything you want. You must get, like, everything all brand new. You must get, like, everything. Because, like, you're the baby of the family. Everyone's, like, always fawning over you. No. From personal experience, no, that is not the case. Because my experience was a lot of hand-me-downs. I got ignored a lot, and I had a golden child sibling that took up a lot of my parents' time when I was very young. So yeah, being the youngest child is not all it's cracked up to be. From personal experience. While there are some family dynamics that are like that, where the youngest is a spoiled, rotten child, that is not my family dynamic. Again, a lot of hand-me-downs, a lot of other siblings trying to take the spotlight away from me. I can name a few experiences where I have, like, felt that. Where, like, I felt the spotlight was genuinely taken away from me. The one time I got the spotlight, it was just ripped from me and I hated it. I'm the baby of the family, which means no one takes me seriously. My opinion is not valued. Exactly! Exactly! And also, like, in terms of, like, the no one takes you seriously, you're the baby of the family. Everyone sees you as the baby of the family. Even when you're all grown up and you have your own opinions, even when you're dead on about something, when you're completely right about something, it gets ignored because, oh, she's just a cute little person who doesn't know what she's talking about. Like, ah! Ah! So I feel sometimes I was only seen as, like, you know, the little sister who, like the little sister who, like, doesn't need to know about adult things when I am a full-grown adult. Guys, what is this atrocious teamwork? What is this? God. Ah!
Finish!
At least that worked.
Oh yeah, I'm a winner.
So yeah, being the youngest sibling, not all it's cracked up to be. It's not all it's cracked up to be. And then when all your siblings grow up and leave the house for college to go be an adult, you're left all alone. And by that point, your parents are kind of burnt down on everything. It's like, oh, they can take care of themselves. They'll be fine. No. I mean, I was lucky in some cases where, like, my parents did show up to a lot of my activities. Like, I know my dad has shown up to golf tournaments. Both my parents had shown up to golf tournaments. They would show up to my dance performances, my softball games. So I was very lucky that they still showed up for me. But, like, in other aspects, it's like, I need you, but you're not here because you're so busy taking care of everybody else. Anyway, I'm just unloading trauma. I'm sorry. Okay, time to steal shit. Actually, no, it's not time to steal shit. It's time to just move, I think. It's time to move. With an abysmal roll. Wow, it took you 3 dice blocks to roll a 10. What a loser. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't even remember what that Waluigi space was, and I'm not gonna chance it. I think someone landed on it earlier, and I do not remember what it was. My memory. My memory is either really, really good or really, really bad. There's, like, no in between. Like, I can remember, like, a 10-minute dance routine that I learned earlier in the day, but I have trouble remembering, like, a sequence of numbers. I'm just so bad at it. Like, it took me years to memorize a phone number that I had. My previous phone number, it took me years to learn what it was, and then by the time I learned what my phone number was, I got married and changed my phone number! No, 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 no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Please. I don't last this long, typically. Don't leave me alone. I can't handle the pressure. Oh, my goodness, I survived. That's a first. That is a first.
I'm a winner.
I never survive this. I never do. That's insane. I'm usually like one of the first ones out, and then the game's over in like 2 seconds. It's nighttime, baby. Alright. Everyone's like behind me, so I'm not in a great spot to really stop. Like, scratch my leg. You know, I probably couldn't do much better. If I'm being real. Let me just jam into the music. I want more winter theme boards. There's not a whole lot. Okay, Boo is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I gotta make it to the chain chomp first. I gotta make it to the chain chomp first if I want my rolls to count and steal stars. What good am I if I can't do it? Bro, you didn't have to show off like that. You really didn't need to show off like that, buddy. Again, Mario's just trying to take the spotlight. First he rips the victory away from me. Not like rip the victory away, but he like overtakes the minigame we were a team on and makes me die, but then he wins anyway. First he steals my spotlight, now he's just showing me up. Come on, Mario. What are you doing? Kinda wanted Snow World, not gonna lie. But Motown's just as good, which also, you know, life imitates art because the lawn mowing people were definitely here earlier and it was very annoying. It was very annoying to deal with. The controls sometimes. Mario, please. Mario, please. What are we doing? Please. Please. Oh. Mario, stop it! Leave me alone! You see that? He's like all over me. Like, dude, get your jealousy under control. Just know that I am better than you. You don't need to be stealing my spotlight. Gee. Like, leave me alone. Mario's out of control. Why did I decide he would be here? I'm like, you know what? It's like we need a good villain, and Mario's a good villain, despite him being the hero. Despite him being the hero, he's a good villain in Mario Party. Maybe he's a villain in Mario Party because that's when he can let loose and let his true personality shine. Ooh. Winter theme boards, because I think really the only winter theme boards that I know of are Chilly Waters and 3 And this one... Where'd he go? Okay. I have to make it... I have to fucking make it to the chain chomp first! Oh my goodness, why? My rolls are always so bad. Yeah, I think it's just Chilly Waters and Snowflake Lake. I don't think there's any other, like, winter theme boards. I don't think. There's not in 8. I don't think 9 has any. No clue if 10 has any or not. None of the newer Mario parties really have that, so it's like, that kind of makes me really sad. There's no, like, winter thing, because I love winter things. I'm pick blue, the blue rope. Because I can. Even though my philosophy is usually the green one, but I'm pick the blue one. There we go, we've done it. We've done it.
I'm a winner.
Blue rope for the win. And it was also in the middle, so it's aesthetically pleasing that the one in the middle was the correct one, because the middle is the spotlight and it's me, baby! That's what you get, Mario. That is what you get. Anyway. Huh. Rocky Road. No, not Rocky Road. Garden Grab. Oh my goodness. It was on the list. Alright, time to pull Goku. Ah! Nice. And I say pull Goku because, you know, Kakarot, carrot, it's orange, Goku's orange. Anyway, everyone knows that by now. Surely. Surely, right? Now, can you guys... By the time I even get to the chain chomp, it's like, nope, no one's gonna be in your line of sight. It's not gonna be worth it. But I just want it to be worth it. I just want it to be worthwhile. Think about things. I talked about like Christmas and like what everyone's Christmas plans are. It's like, yeah, we don't really have much of anything. We're just trying to figure out what days Vegeta is working and go from there. Oh, it's Bowser. We love that. What's Bowser doing for Christmas, I wonder? I wonder what Bowser is doing for Christmas. Bowser Town. Bowser bonus? That's all his money! Bowser just robbed him blind! You know what would be really cool if Bowser just took his money and went out to spend it on a Christmas present for Waluigi? So Bowser just made Waluigi buy his own Christmas present? That would be kind of cool. One time, my mom made me wrap my own Christmas present. Because you know, like, they have, like, those boxes and stuff, right? Of, like, yeah, they got, like, those boxes, like, those, like, white boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Ooh. I would have to roll pretty high to be able to reach Lebu. I can at least try for Mario, at the very least. Yeah, like those like white boxes that like you put like clothes and stuff in. Yeah, my mom had already like put things in the boxes, and like I was, you know, I was usually the designated wrapper. Haha, wrapper. So like when it was time to like wrap a bunch of Christmas presents, my mom usually made me do it. And so that was what I did. I would sit at the dining room table with like all of, like the Christmas wrapping paper and stuff and all the name tags and the bows, and I would wrap everything up, and then I would always like ask like, hey, who is this for? And she's like, oh, it's for your brother. Oh, like, oh, it's for your sister. Oh, it's for your dad. You know, I'd write, you know, if it was for dad, I would always write to dad's name from mom's name. Not exactly that, but you know what I mean. And or it's like, you know, it's like your sister's like, oh, two sisters named from mom and dad, you know, like the normal stuff, right? And then there was one present that she made me wrap. I'm like, okay, she never really told me who this was for. So I'm like, hey mom, this is done, who's this for? And she's like, don't worry, I got it. So she grabbed the name tag, wrote it, and placed it on the present, and it said to Tessa from mom and dad. I'm like, really? You really made me wrap my own present? Yes, that was the kind of person my mom was. It was kind of funny. I will say it was very funny. All right, Waluigi, teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. With how much JT causes chaos in Crab Game, I can't imagine how he would be in like a Mario Party setting. I don't think he would play to win. I think he would play to sabotage, and I think that'd be really funny. Because if he enters the Mario Party domain, it's like, hey, this is my domain now. Be really funny. Did I make you go pick out your Christmas present from me a few days ago? So I'm not much better. Right? Yes, you did. You did. And I'm like, you know what, and like there wasn't much in terms of like selection, so I just got like a $7 mouse. It wasn't even purple, because I remember seeing a purple one like months ago. Yeah, I remember seeing a purple mouse months ago. I'm like, oh, I like that. And it was like 12 bucks, 12, 13 bucks or something. So it's like, I always made a mental note. But then like the one time I was actively looking for a computer mouse, couldn't find what I wanted. So I opted for the red one. Bam, we'll go there. We'll go there. So I play Spell Party, so I agree. The game is starting like crazy, is it? That's weird. I don't see anything on my end. Yeah, I don't see anything weird on my end. Yes. Easiest star of my life. So I also do have Pomo Party. I played it one time a year ago, because it did have a winter theme board. Speaking of like winter theme boards, yeah, I think Pomo Party has like this like ice snowboard. That is the only board I have played on. Christian, it's fine now. Okay, got it. OMG, play Pomo Party with us. I mean, just pick a day, I guess. Because I know it is very similar to Mario Party, and there's a lot of things that are similar to Mario Party. I would have to kind of boot it back up just to refresh on it. Because I'd only played it one time and I didn't really know what was going on, so it's like I need to like learn the game. So yeah, but I do have Pummel Party. Played it one time a year ago. Alright, I hate that with the hammers, because like there's like no time to react. There is like 0 time to react to the damn hammer. There's 0 time to react. With bees and guns, exactly. Back home, welcome back, Johnny. Good that you're home. Dun, 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 dun. Question of the day: daytime winter or nighttime winter? It's like I do like daytime winter. I like daytime winter, but I also like nighttime winter when it's like the holiday season and you get the snow and the Christmas lights and you're sitting at home with the fireplace going and the hot chocolate, and you know it's a whole deal with me with nighttime winter. So yeah, I would love to play Pummel Party because I think that's a little bit more in my element than say a crab game. Even though I've only played it like one time. And I was having controller issues as well. But I think on the next time I probably wouldn't have as many issues. There's the Rocky Road. I always forget what is in a Rocky Road ice cream. Isn't there like marshmallow in it? It's like chocolate, marshmallow, something. I can never remember what's in Rocky Road ice cream. Go! Waluigi! I thought we established teamwork. Well, we're ahead, so everything is fine. I mean, at least Pummel Party has a winter board, unlike a lot of these Mario parties. Because I like winter. Winter's probably my favorite season. Excuse me. Excuse me. Waluigi. Sorry. Get Waluigi. There we go. Alright, we're good. Such a little burp. Thanks. Like, if I was drinking, like, Dr. Pepper, like, dude. Dr. Pepper is, like, burp fuel for me. Like, I feel like I get, like, my best burps out of Dr. Pepper. I like afternoon winter sunsets. Ooh, awesome. Fun. But yeah, like, when it's, like, nighttime winter, like, Christmas time, and it's, like, you know, the snow's on the ground, the Christmas lights, the lights are reflecting off of the snow, and it's all colorful and fun. That's what I love, because I love colors and I love fun. I needed to move my leg, and I couldn't because there's like too many wires in the way. Too many wires, too many cords, too many everything. But I don't think any other like Mario Party has like winter boards except for like 3, 6, and that's it. 3 and 6. Really? Is that? Like, the more I sit on the thought and I think about it. Like, huh. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna go this way. Hello, I'll pay the 10 coins. That's fine. You can pass. Thank you. I appreciate that, because I didn't want to chance it, because I don't know what all these spaces are, and I can't tell. Ah! My controller. Just fell over. Because I tend to rest my controller on my leg, but by doing that, it is prone to fall off when I just move very slightly. Okay. Kick the pokies. We jump and we kick them. That's usually how it goes. So violent. And if we punch the head, if we decapitate the Pokies, we get all of the points. That's why these stairs are important. I whiffed. Excuse you! Jump, please! 32. Not quite 42. 32 is the answer to some things, but 42 is the answer to everything. I don't even know where that, like, originated. I just heard it one day years ago that 42 was the answer to everything, and it just, like, stuck. You know? Ow! I, like, stretched my back and, like, everything on my right arm cracked. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Okay. I have never seen that movie. So that would probably make sense as to why it just like kind of suddenly appeared for me that day. Because I just remember seeing it everywhere on the internet. And I'm like, okay, that's just a fact of life now. That's like a lot of things. Because like some things I like have no clue where they originated from. But then, there are other things where I have seen the original and it just like takes off. Cause like I don't watch movies. I'm not in tune with it very heavily in like pop culture. Like, yeah, I don't watch movies. I don't eat food, I don't watch movies, I don't do anything. I'm just a homebody that doesn't do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't even know what that is, so let's just go up. So I can kind of peel back behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think the obvious answer is going this way. No, thank you. Tessa isn't real. No, I'm not real. I don't eat food, I don't watch movies, I don't do anything. I mean, like, for real, like, picky eater status, there's, like, hardly any foods. Because I was talking to Blue before stream, and she was talking about, like, vegetables. It's like, you know what, this is Tessa's worst nightmare, vegetables. I'm like, I eat some vegetables. But then it's like, welp. Welp. Tessa doesn't eat Ratatouille. I don't even know what Ratatouille is. I only know the movie. That's it. I just know it's the name of the movie. I don't even know what the dish is. I could just Google it, honestly. But I am also playing Mario Party right now. Okay. Yeah, then, okay. I'm like, I don't even know what it is. In my brain, it's like you just asked me. You just asked me if I like those things. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't. Yeah, makes that. Gotcha. Maybe it tastes like baby cakes? No, probably not. I did have a baby cake last night, though. I did have one last night. Nice. I faltered, but I recovered a little bit. Yeah, I don't, you know, at least I eat something every day. I'm not like completely starving. I do eat.
Oh yeah,
It's just, Hi, I'm a picky eater, and I know a lot of people love to make fun of picky eaters. I even saw a TikTok one day saying, oh my god, picky eaters are such red flags. I'm like, well, shit. I guess I'm a red flag then. What turn are we on? 22, okay. Yeah, there's just more that goes on in these GameCube Mario parties than the N64 Mario Party, so the GameCube ones do move a little slower. I do know that for sure. But whiskey infused becomes pie and it's terrible? Okay, speaking of like whiskey infused pie, it's not whiskey, but my dad, one of the things he was famous for, my dad was a very good cook. Just so you know. And yes, me being a picky eater while my dad was a very good cook, I know, blasphemous. I know, crazy. But one of the things he was known for a lot of things. He was known for biscuits and gravy, he was known for his steaks, he was known for his cheesecakes. But one thing for sure is he was known for his hot damn apple pie. And for those who don't know, hot damn is a cinnamon schnapps. That was hold on, actually. Oh, I'm in it now, I guess. Hot damn was my mom's alcohol of choice. She always mixed it with Dr. Pepper. So we always had hot damn laying around. And so with the cinnamon, my dad was like, all right, what if we just did this in an apple pie? And so he would make his hot damn apple pie, and he would make it in a cast iron skillet. And he had a freaking huge one, too. Like, I'm talking like a large pizza size cast iron skillet. Like, it was a big one. And that's what he would make his hot damn apple pie in, and everyone always loved it. So, there you go. I'm not a fan of red flag memes, just bullying me. Everyone's different. That's fair. That is fair. But like I hear like some people have like, you know, the red flags and all that. Like sometimes it's like alright, but sometimes it's like, bruh. Bruh, really? That's a red flag to you? And not this other thing that is clearly a worse red flag? Goodness sized veggies with tomato sauce, game with pepperoni, parmesan, and too. The only thing I like out of that is parmesan. That's the only thing. Ah, damn, sounds awesome. Yeah! Yeah, a lot of people loved it.
Go!
What is... Ah! Move. Hey, bitch. Of course, in a game called Boot Off the Stage, I'm in a duel with Mario, the guy who's trying to actively take my spotlight away from me. Ugh. Nice! That's what you get! Boo! Boo! Get booed off the stage, Mario, haha. That, you know, this is how the plot of Luigi's Mansion starts. Mario gets taken by a ghost, and Luigi has to go rescue him. Luigi is the OG Ghostbuster. Not the OG Ghostbuster, but Luigi is a Ghostbuster. I mean, Luigi's Mansion. I've only ever played the first Luigi's Mansion, and I got up to area 4? I'd never beaten the game, but I've gotten pretty far. Like, I know I've done, like, the big Boo Ghost on the rooftop.
Go!
Oh, it's this again. Mario, what are you doing? Mario, what the... Mario, why? Look, do you see him? He's the kind of person to just watch everyone work and then do the bare minimum and then be like, yeah, wow, we worked really hard today. And you're like, who's we?
Finish!
Who is we? I am Royal Blue. Oh my god, Royal Blue is a ghost? That'd be... She would probably haunt all of her enemies. I don't know. I know I would. it's being like haunted and stuff. We have like reasons to believe that our apartment is haunted. Not like haunted, but like there's a ghost in here probably. And everyone's like, oh, ghosts, whatever, you know, I don't believe in ghosts. You know, it's like, oh, everything in TV is so over dramatized. Like sometimes it's like there's some things that just happen that you cannot explain. Like, I want to say it was when I was in the hospital after having Riley, I think, that my husband, like, heard, like, the hairbrush in the bathroom, like, just kind of wobble on the bathroom counter. Because he told me about it, and it was just, like, making a noise, and, like, no one was around for that to happen. And then there was this other time where, my mic was just sitting aside, not doing anything. It was just, you know, perfectly upright. And it just fell over. No rhyme, no reason, no one walking around it, no one touching it, no nothing. It just fell over one day. And then over a week ago, I was getting a bowl of chips for Allie, and I turned to get the bag open to pour the bag of chips into the bowl for her, and this water bottle that was sitting like right there made a very loud ding sound. Made a very loud ding sound, and I was not sure how, and I was even testing it with the bag, and I whipped around like I did, and I couldn't get it that loud again. I didn't even touch it. Nothing else was around it. It just dinged when I turned, and nothing touched it. It's like sometimes, like, how do you explain any of that? Well, Luigi doesn't even have any stars, so it's not worth it. So yeah, there's some things that it's like we can't explain. And even then, sometimes when I'm sitting on my spot on the couch, I can see somewhat into the girls' bedroom from where our living room is laid out. And sometimes I'm just like, you know, watching TV, and out of the corner of my eye, I see movement. And I'm like, yeah, sometimes like the girls kind of rustle, sometimes Riley's up playing around when she shouldn't be. But like a lot of the movement that I see is already when the girls are sleeping. So it's like, I don't know, like, do ghosts exist? Sure. I'm inclined to say yes. Oh god. So it's just, and like nothing is like, you know, super duper awful. Like it's not affecting my health or anything like some ghost shows have. Oh, I need the, there we go.
Finish!
It's like, yeah, it's not affecting my health, but it's like there's a lot of things that just happen that are so, you can't explain it. Like, how do I explain the water bottle making the sound when I couldn't replicate it? How do we explain the microphone falling over when literally nobody touched it and it was standing upright, sturdy as hell? And then there was also the hairbrush thing with my husband that he experienced. Like, how do you explain any of that? And like, just the random movements I see. It's just crazy. Like Cortez, the Pirate King. Whoa. Come no further. I don't know what accent that was. I couldn't do it off the top of my head. I can't remember what he says. Like, ugh, pirates do not belong. Bruh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just gonna use this so we can be Disco Luigi. Or shiny. Roll a 2, wonderful. No thanks. That probably worked out decent because Mario's probably just gonna pull ahead. No, he's not. Oh, yes, he is. You can only go one dice block, though. You know what? Fine, Mario. Just show me up again. That's what you're good at. It's just showing me up. Like, bruh. Why would you do that? Well, now I get to learn what this space is, but I have, like, no clue what it is. I'm afraid it's a piranha. I was correct. I was very much correct in my assumption. So avoid that space at all costs. Got it. I love TTYD. TTYD is my favorite game of all time. I've talked about it so much.
And his name is John C.
Ozzy, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. 6 months? Dang, that's half a year. Insane. Where am I? I'm the green one. I am to green. Luigi is green. Everything's right in the world. But hello, Ozzy. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. All right. Please. Treasure? Ooh, big treasure. Gold treasure. I like gold. Even though I'd probably say I am more of a silver person. In like IRL. I mean, I wore a gold necklace for Thanksgiving. I don't know. You know, the thing is, like, the whole thing is like, oh, you know, your skin tone, your undertones, cool tone, warm tone, neutral. I don't know, man. I have, like, no clue. Because sometimes I feel like I look one way, sometimes I feel like I look the other way. But it's like, what the hell? Because, like, I don't think, like, gold or silver really makes any of my features like pop or anything, but I also don't really wear any jewelry. Like, yeah, I wore a gold necklace that I had since I was a child. It was a really nice necklace. It had a little ruby in it for, you know, a nice Thanksgiving dinner. And I mean, technically my wedding band is gold. It's white gold. But, it, you know, the coloration over it is more silver. But, like, I don't know. Nothing... I feel like I would lean more towards silver, but I don't know. I like silver more than gold. I don't wear either, though. Yeah, white gold. That's the way to go, says I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I just want to make it past the space that Mario is on. And what is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? I'm just saying 9 or 10. I don't want to duel anybody, so let's go for the 9. Let's go for the 9. We'll be dressed to the 9s. That is a trophy name in, I also could have gone that way. I didn't think about this. Whatever, I'll go this way. I'll pay. Yeah, Dressed to the 9s is a trophy in Final Fantasy VII Remake. And that is if you get all 9 dress options in Chapter 9. I'm gonna buy another one of these. These are nice. These are helpful. Because, yeah, there's different dress options for, when you go to, oh frick, what is, Wall Market. When you go to Wall Market, and you gotta sneak into Don Corneo's place. You can have Cloud, you know, dressed up. I like the blue dress, personally, but I know there's, like, the black dress and the purple dress for Cloud. Aerith has, like, 3 levels, essentially, depending on, like, what side quests you do, or how many side quests you do in like, the chapter before it. Alright, fine. like Aerith can have like a little plain dress or kind of a little nicer dress and then like a big fancy red dress. I like the big fancy red dress for her, and Tifa's got like 3 pretty good options. I do like the, what did I go with? I think I went with like the purple kind of leopard with like her hair and like the buns. I think that's what I went with. And with the Eepees, I want to wait for Gian to come home, but I don't know when he gets off. Sad. I know the feeling of not knowing when I get off of work. But today, I do know. I do have the luxury of knowing that information. Okay. I say that as Vegeta is literally right behind me. So I'm a little lucky in that regard. You know, it's really weird because like literally any other game, like Luigi's in the green, but like Luigi was yellow in that particular minigame. That's kind of weird for me. Gas, you know when Gian gets off and you won't tell me? I'm not psychic. I'd like to think I have a good intuition, but I'm not psychic. Yeah, hold on. Let me grab my tarot cards that I totally don't have. I mean, the best I got is a deck of playing cards, because you can read a deck of playing cards as tarot. There's like different like things you can do. You can't like read reverses or anything. But they kind of, the numbers kind of correlate. The numbers in the suits correlate to like the other suits and stuff in the tarot. You just don't really get any of like the major arcana. So that's kind of how I've like practiced sometimes. You're psycho, not psychic. Am I really psycho? Never mind. Hello, Vegeta. The official hello in chat. Hello. Anyway, yeah, you can read playing cards as tarot cards. It's kind of how I have practiced my reading. I have predicted a friend's pregnancy by doing that. And like I don't remember the exact details, but I may or may not have predicted their divorce as well. I don't remember. I just remember predicting their pregnancy. I just remember that much. In the flesh? Keyboard? It is Vegeta. It is. He is here. Which I hadn't seen him since yesterday morning. Yep, yesterday morning was the last time I saw him. Before right now. But yeah, I would like to get like my own like set of tarot cards one day. No! Okay. Don't worry, I got this! Leroy! Nice. I didn't get hardly anything because look at everything. I'm bad. It's fine. Flesh keyboard. What is a flesh keyboard? You know what? Actually, no, I don't. I don't need to know this. I don't need to know this information. Please do not tell me. But yeah, I would like to get my own set of tarot cards. But like, I don't want like the boring, typical tarot deck art. I don't want that. I want something kind of nice that I'm gonna look at all the time. Because there's like lots of cute tarot deck sets, you know? There's a lot of cute ones, and I want a cute one. I don't want a boring one. So, yeah. Because like sometimes like I can inadvertently predict the future, not like on purpose, but like there's a lot of things that have just like happened that have come true like later on. So, all right, time to contribute nothing. Because what is it with me and not contributing anything in these snowball fights? It was the case in Crab Game. It was the case the last time we played this minigame. Like, look at that. Wow. Why am I so bad at snowball fights? Why am I so bad? Yes, use me as a shield. Use my icicle corpse as a shield. Wow, there's a lot of time in this minigame. I'm just really bad at snowball fights, I guess. I never really was a snowball fight person. I like to... I don't think I've ever really built a snowman. I just like going outside and just playing in the snow. I mean, sometimes I would get a snowball and throw it, but like it wasn't really like a full-fledged fight where we like built forts and hid and didn't really do that. I think the last time I really went out and played in the snow was like a few years ago when there was a snow day. Because I remember this only because I saw pictures in my time hop from like, I don't remember how long ago it was, but Allie was like really, really young. She was in school because school got canceled. We went outside and I was, 4 years ago. 4 years ago, school got canceled because of the snow. And we were outside playing in it. And the reason I remember it was 4 years ago is because I remember being pregnant with Riley. That's how I remember that. I am going to avoid that one like the plague. Hold on. What? Okay. So let us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll go with that. We'll go with the 9. To the 9s again! I mean, a 9 or a 10, probably. But I wanted to avoid the chance time on the off chance I would get my stuff taken away from me, because that could happen. That very well could happen. I don't need that to happen. I do not need that in my life. Probably after this turn, we will take a break, because it is Tato time. Excuse me again. Goodness. Tato time is upon us. And I do need to stretch my legs, because it's mostly my hips. I think it's the way I have things set out in front of the couch, because I'm not this squished normally, but my cord to my laptop is in a different outlet than it was the last time we had our living room set up like this. So I feel like I have to have it a little closer and I feel a little bit more squished. But that's a me issue, not a nothing else.
Go!
Ah! Ah! No! No, wait. Ow! How did I win that? I was sure, for sure gonna lose. I was sure, but nope. I won. Somehow. Somehow, someway. Okay. Daytime, nighttime. It's nighttime, and it's 28. Okay. We're gonna take a break. We're going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is I need to do, and we'll be right back.
practice of abstaining from something. The practice of not doing or having something that is wanted or enjoyable. Example. He ate with a haste and an apparent relish that seemed to betoken long abstinence from food. Additional definitions. 2a. Habitual abstaining from intoxicating beverages. 2b. Abstention from sexual intercourse.
Oh yeah.
Etymology. Deriving from the mid-14th century, it referred to a forbearance in indulgences of the appetites. It was adapted from the Old French word abstinence, and the Latin word abstinentia, meaning abstinence, starvation, self-restraint, and integrity. The present participle of abstin means to withhold, keep back, or keep off, especially of sexual appetites, but also in Middle English of food, fighting, or luxury. But don't forget, it mostly is referring to sex. Abstinence.
Alrighty, we are back. And we're already having a problem. Wonderful. Okay. It wasn't moving over back to the right scene. So I was like, oh no, we're already having issues. Wonderful. Lovely. Love that for me. Welcome back. Thank you. And I see Blue was losing the battle, so I'm going to safely assume she is napping. Best guess. And thank you for all the links, Johnny. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, we got some new goals because we hit our, at least yesterday, we hit our 450 follower goal. Whether or not that's the case right now, I have no idea because, you know, people follow people, unfollow, it's whatever. But we did hit the goal, so we will read our Royal AU Stray Kids fanfiction, so therefore, we have a new follower goal, which will be some kind of fanfiction. I don't know what it'll be right now, but I'm gonna focus on getting the Royal AU fanfiction ready to read on stream. I don't know when, don't know anything else. I just know I am, in the process, or going to start the process of editing it and getting a final word count and getting everything good to go to read on stream. And then once that's done, I will announce the day that we read on Discord, Twitter, on stream, just do whatever platforms I've got. So that way, if you want to hear me read my own written works, then sure. Oh no. What space is this? I'm terrified. I am so terrified. I had a right to be terrified. I hate the piranha spaces. I hate them so much. I hate them because I tend to be a coin hoarder, and I tend to carry a lot of coins with me. And if I land on that, that is very devastating for me. Excite, yes, much excite. I essentially rewrote the epilogue like 3 different times. Because I had an initial epilogue, then I'm like, hold on, this should be... Because initially I had it, okay, I'll get you in on a little insight. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like, initially I had the epilogue set like 3 months after the events of like the final chapter, quote unquote. But then I'm like, hold on. I was chatting with Blue since I'm a beta reader for her and Crown of the Alchemist, and like reading all that, I'm like, you know what? I got inspiration from that to kind of rework the epilogue. I'm like, this needs to be better. So it's much further into the future than 3 months after the events. So I reworked it like 3 different times. So, but I think this last epilogue is much better in terms of at least closure for the main characters. Because that's all I really want is good enough closure for the main characters. Ow! Like, the nature of writing, yes.
I'm a winner. I'm the winner.
Nature of writing. Sometimes, because before writing, what was it? Sunflower Kisses. That was one we read on Valentine's Day, I think. That one didn't start out the way it did, because that one initially started out as like this the same universe as Face Turn, the same universe as the Wrestling AU story. That's what it started out as, and then I was on an uphill battle trying to get the plot moving along and trying to get, good character development and everything. I'm like, this is not working out. So I just scrapped it, had like no plan of anything else, and I just started writing. And that's how that one came to be. And it ended up being kind of an homage to my own love story, which I want to go back and reread on my own, because I can go back and reread. Because I do post it all on a fanfiction site, but they're all privated. They are all privated, so no one can really read them. Unless you just go back to the VOD on YouTube, because I do have a playlist of all the fanfiction readings. We need devastation. We need that in our lives. Am I gonna get hit again? No, okay. It's not as bad. But yeah, writing can definitely be a wild ride sometimes. Because sometimes you start out with one idea and then it just becomes something else, and you just kind of have to go with it sometimes. So like I don't know what I'm gonna write next. Again, like I have like several different like ideas in my head. But like I don't know what I want to go with that can make a good story. To like actually like flesh out and make a good story. I guess I will cross that bridge when I get to it after we read our Royal AU fanfiction. Because I kind of like the premise of it. Some of the dialogue has made me laugh here and there. Because I mean, I've even read a little snippets of it for one of the redeems of Random Line from fanfiction. Oh, I'm on this side now. Okay. Last time I was the gunner.
Go!
Alright, Waluigi. Oh, come on! And then they do that stuff. Bro, why? Waluigi, please. Waluigi, please. Waluigi. Oh, come on, I jumped! I mean, I think I'm still way far ahead. I'm still way far ahead, but still. Ugh. Rough.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to get up and put Riley's stuff away really quick. So we'll be right back real quick. Alright, we're back. Trying to think. What should we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have an idea. No one will probably land there, but that's just a space that anyone can go on and pass, so we're good. Mario doesn't have a star. Waluigi and Boo are the only ones with stars, and they are nowhere to be found. There's Waluigi down there. Where's Boo? Oh, he's all the way. Oh, okay. He's all the way over there. Ah! No. I'll save it. I've got like several different ideas, and like years ago I would always like come up with an idea and I would just like get to work on it like immediately, or I would like just start working on it and then like life happens and then I never go back to it. So I have like a lot of either like life happens or like writer's block happens. And I get like so stuck and then I lose motivation and I never go back to it. Because there was this one story that I really, really liked working on. I would change a couple things. If I were to like rewrite it in some way. And it's like, I think I was like stuck on like chapter 19? 19 or 20. It was pretty lengthy, and I wasn't even like to like the end of the story yet. So it was kind of a longer one than I've read on like all of the stuff I've written that we read on stream. There we go. Okay. So it's like I would like to go back to it, but I don't really have the drive to work on that particular one. But I also have like other ones that, you know, it's up in my brain somewhere that hasn't been written that I've thought about, but I wouldn't know how to like really flesh it out. So maybe it'll just be one of those things where I just kind of write and see where it takes me. I don't know. Again, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, because like I would love to like go back to like supernatural powers and stuff, because I feel like that's like my bread and butter, because like I have a lot of knowledge on like supernatural powers just because of the various things I have like looked up and researched while writing other works. And plus I just think it's so fascinating, like different powers and stuff. But like I have like an idea, but like again, I have ideas, I just don't know how to like flesh everything out, you know? And like over like the last couple of years with our fanfiction goals of like current works, or like works I have written in the last couple of years, I have written like every member of Stray Kids has been a protag in the fanfictions except for one person, but it's like I have like 0 story ideas for this last one left. Because we've written about Hyunjin, he was like the one in like the very short D&D story. Written about Han, who was the protag in the Wrestling AU fanfiction. Written about Bangchan, who was, you know, main guy in the Bride Operation, which kind of have a soft spot for Bangchan just because of the Bride Operation, because of how fun it was to write. And then we've written about Lino, who was in the Dragon Tamer. I really liked that one. I feel like that one's underrated. If any written works I have had on stream could be considered underrated. Then there's Lino, and then there was Changbin, who was in Sunflower Kisses. Then it was Ayan, who was in like the sequel to the Mafia story. And then the 2 that are left are Sunmin and Felix. And it's one of those 2 who's the protag in our Royal AU fanfiction. So it's one of those 2, and the other one left I have like 0 ideas for. Like 0, none, zilch, nada. Nothing. I got nothing. Maybe it'll happen somewhere down the line. Maybe I can incorporate it into an already existing idea. But it's like, I don't know, man. It'll happen. Maybe I'll come up with like several little blurbs or something, and then there could be a vote. But then again, knowing my luck with putting up to a vote, it'll get tied. Because that's just my luck entirely. Entirely? Sometimes I crack myself up, and sometimes I'm like, well, this was stupid. I'ma laugh anyway. I had to really look at what button to press, because I'm like, A, it's A! But like, no, wait, B is clearly a different one. Ah, yes. Pick the different one. Part of me really wishes that that was a best 3 out of 5, because like if you know what you're doing, you know, you can end really, really fast. So it's like, I don't want it to end really fast. I want it to keep going. But it's only best of, not, yeah. I wish it was up to 3 instead of 2. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I also get like inspired by stories. Maybe I should just read more. which I need to do anyway, because I haven't really been like reading a whole lot. The only real thing I've been like reading is Crown of the Alchemist stuff, because I am a beta reader. So I get to read, and I was mainly reading the outline. I need to go back in and read the chapters. But I'm not gonna spoil anything, because why would I? And also, I don't want to say anything out loud, just off the record, because I have children that like to say things out loud. Because, you know, I don't want to spoil it, and I don't want my kids to spoil it. So, there we go. Man, knowing my luck, if I put it up to a poll or something, it'll get tied if I try to ask, you know, try to ask everyone for like, hey, which story would you want to hear the most? But people are like, oh my god, poll, let's tie it up, and not really care. So that it would just kind of lose integrity of what I'm trying to do because of the memes. Which, I mean, I respect that, you know, doing something for the memes, that takes a lot of effort to do something for the memes and not to actually do it. Ice physics. I did a little better than last time. Hold on, what? Okay, it's 2 turns until nighttime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go that way, maybe hit up the item shop. Let's see what's over there. No thanks. That's fine. Like, I've always got like some like, you know, big creative things happening in my brain. But like, yeah, I need to read more. I haven't really gone out of my way to like read other things. Cause like this, sometimes inspiration comes from things I read, because the Bride Operation is a great example of being inspired by actually reading something. Cause typically, I don't like reading Mafia AUs typically, because it's all the same. It's all the same stuff. But I happen to just splurge on one because I liked this author's writing. I liked this person's writing. And so I read a Stray Kids Mafia fanfiction, and I liked it. I liked the writing. There were some things where I'm like, it could be better. But, you know, sometimes when I write things, it stems from me thinking, I can do this better, or like, this doesn't exist yet, I'll make it exist. That's where a lot of the, some ideas come from, and a lot of trope subversions come from me. So I love subverting tropes, or like subverting expectations and stuff. Again, the Bride Operation is a great example of that. It starts off as a very typical Mafia AU fanfiction, but then there's twists and turns, and it's really fun. It's again, it's a favorite of mine. It's a personal favorite of mine. Highly recommend that one at the very least. So that's why it was really, really fun to go back to it, because I had ideas for a sequel. Like, you know, a few months later, I had ideas for a sequel. So I probably should go out and read more, because like, if you know, writer's block, I've seen like read things, find things to read. So I need to do that, because like, I had like things bookmarked that I need to read, and I actually need to just go back and fucking read it. Because I am a major procrastinator. And I think I've had one thing I needed to read waiting in the wings for like literal months. But I haven't gone back to read because I was busy with other things. Okay, 2 dice blocks to roll a 10. Wonderful, love that for me. Sure. And I'm also trying to use items more because, you know, Mario Party 6 has the Orb Star, which again goes against how I play Mario Party typically. gross. No, I will never willingly land on that unless I'm desperate. No, thank you. I'll just land on this happening and get hit with a snowball. Because that is awesome. I love that. I love that for me. So yeah, the Bride Operation came from me taking a chance and reading a Mafia AU fanfiction, which I normally don't read, which turned out to be pretty good. Let's see. I know Face Turn, I had this idea for a wrestling AU story since getting into wrestling. Had it in my brain for a bit. And I had an OC like ready to go that was a wrestler or like had interest in wrestling, so I just kind of, you know, made it so. The Dragon Tamer, I had the ideas for it when I was watching my husband play Final Fantasy 16. Just kind of like the fantasy and like the shifting into animals and stuff like that. Just, I'm like, this is cool. And I had the ideas because I always wanted to write like a soulmate AU type thing, and I had one that's a little bit different than the Dragon Tamer, but like I like the idea of the Dragon Tamer because it combined the soulmate. Oh shit, that's wrong. The soulmate into in like supernatural powers. So it just kind of worked out that way. Mario, what are you doing? Mario, please, again. He just sabotages me to try to steal the show. Like, are you serious right now? Bruh. So yeah, the Dragon Tamer came from essentially Final Fantasy 16. And, what was her name? Gian? I think her name was Gian. Her personality is kinda based off of Melia. Because I think also at the time I was playing through Xenoblade Chronicles, so there's just a lot of influence there with Gian's character. And then again, I mentioned with Sunflower Kisses, that one started off as something completely different, and then it was just not working, so I just scrapped it, started writing, and then boom, there we go. I think it's a cute little story. And then, you know, the Mafia sequel. That one was really fun. I'm not saying there will be, but like there could be a third one to a trilogy and make it a trilogy. But like I have like, you know, ideas floating in the wind. But like nothing that I want to sit down and try to write right away. I hate this one. This minigame sucks.
Go!
Because it doesn't matter. Because it doesn't matter where I go. You gotta follow the trees, but like it doesn't fucking matter. Turn! It felt it rumble. Why? It rumbled right up here. Oh my god. I hate this minigame. I hate this minigame so much. Because like the advice is like follow the trees. The trees are looking in the direction. And then that one, the second one that Waluigi got, I was running around that bottom corner and I felt it rumble and I pressed A and nothing happened. I didn't get anything, and then Waluigi picks it up where the rumble did not happen. Ugh, it's rigged. Rigged, I say. I mean, am I really hurting losing 1 star right now? Not really. Not really. I might be if I lose 2 stars. Again, am I really losing anything? Not really. Just my pride. Just my pride. Yeah, again. I'm not saying there will be a third Mafia story, but it's floating in the wind somewhere. Whether or not I grab it and make something of it or not, couldn't tell you. Excuse you. No! That was mine! Shit. I was focused on those three. Oh, come on. Great. Oh my goodness. Boo had to steal one of them I was watching, because I was watching like those three in the top right. And then I'll talk about like my inspiration more with the Royal AU fanfiction. Because it's kind of dumb. Essentially, I saw the intro of the game, and like the idea just like quickly came to me, and then I kind of went about it, and then the rest of the plot just kind of happened. Look at my coins! Look at my coins! 1, 4, 3 Stray Kids! Why do I keep getting attracted? Jessica Chikulyaka. Oh. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually 5 to get over there, but Waluigi, Mario, where Boo is down here. Hold on. Yeah, we'll just roll enough to get over there. Is Waluigi to take my star? We'll just do that to get over there, and then we can wreak havoc. Hello. I would like to go, please. We would like to go. We'd like to go Burr. Not just because it's cold, but because we need to go. Like, go places. Hello, Waluigi. I'll take my star back. Thank you. You don't have anything for me, which is fine. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. We land on Bowser. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll get some inspiration for stories in places I wouldn't expect. Because it's usually how it goes. A bonus? Okay, that's fine. Take my $20. Take my $20 and flee. Go away. Get away from me. Go get you something nice, Bowser. It is still very crazy to me that Christmas is just like a week away, essentially. Oh, he also landed on Bowser. Wonderful. Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Oh! Bowser time. Oh, he gets a mini game. Half their coins. That's a lot from me, actually. Disney Rotisserie? That's like the easiest one. Thank you. I mean, granted, when we played Dark and Crispy earlier, he was like nowhere near me. I essentially relaxed through that. Disney Rotisserie is easy because, you know. Boo, please! Leave me alone! You just gotta figure out what direction goes forward and go with that. Ta-da! See, look at that. They're all just gonna die. They're all gonna die. And I get to look as they are dumbasses. That's the best part. He shoots, he scorches. That's from my Prey 4 though, I think. And there's like chestnuts on an open fire. I think Waluigi was the one who hurt the most from that, but I'm glad I kept my monies. Because I like my monies. I like to keep my monies. Who wouldn't like to keep their monies? feels like at least like these last like 3 months have just felt like blink and you miss it. You know, they've gone by so fast. It really feels like not too long ago was like right before Thanksgiving. And now we're like right before Christmas. I am so bad at this. Oh, money, money, money. Oh, we missed that? What do you mean we missed that? What do you mean we missed that coin bag? I was trying to hold right for it. Like, bruh, that's rude. That is very rude. Ugh. But at least got most of the Christmas shopping done. Because I know it's probably gonna be hell on earth over the weekend and Monday and Tuesday probably. Because that's usually, you know, the weekend before Christmas is when people get probably the rest of their shopping done. And Walmart has just been so packed. Really since like a week before Thanksgiving. It's just been incredibly packed. And I just know the weekend after Christmas it's gonna be so deserted. Because that's usually how it goes. Because like everything is like so busy leading up to the holidays or before Christmas. And then once Christmas happens, it's like, well, everything is dead. Everything is dead. And the next big holiday is over a month after that, which would be Valentine's Day. It would be Valentine's Day. I just want to make sure I can get to where I need to go. Which I probably will not. Three, 6, 7. Okay, decent. One. Okay. Waluigi's back over here, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll view the board just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, yeah. I'll say no. I'll get it easier this way. We'll get it easier this way. I will get rid of this. Hello, I would like to buy from you, please. I am just traversing the entire board. Perfect. Perfectamundo. Boop. Who else will we boop today? Probably nobody, because I didn't... Oh, boo! Hello, boop. We booped the boo. And then here we are. Boo is... Well, he might. I also don't know what... Hold on. Okay, yeah, he might get me back, depending on how much he rolls. And how much... And if he wins the game or not. So yeah, we just casually be booping people. The boops are 3, 6, 9. Oh my goodness. I've been like slacking on like the Christmas music because like I know it's just one of them like weird feelings that like it almost feels like Christmas is still so far away, but it's a week away. A week from tomorrow. Which is insane. Because, like, I know growing up, it's like, you know, my parents would have Christmas music going. And everything would be, like, really, really fun. Dad would be cooking, like, all his holiday stuff, like his apple pies, cheesecakes. He also made deer jerky. Because somebody would, like, hey, here's some deer meat for you. Could you make your deer jerky? And Dad'd be like, yeah, of course. So my dad made jerky a lot. Not always deer jerky, but he always made beef jerky. Beef jerky or deer jerky, whichever one of the meat that he had. And that's just what he would do! Wah! So. Waluigi, what are you doing? Waluigi, what are you doing? I think I got enough time. Ah, we're good. We're good. Yay.
Oh yeah, I'm a winner.
So yeah, like Dad would be cooking, playing Christmas music. You know, just overall getting ready for the holidays. And it's like, dang, I kind of, you know, it doesn't. Sometimes it just doesn't feel like Christmas in a way. Mostly probably because I just miss my family. But that's just me growing up. So. Yeah, who's gonna get me back? I didn't think about that. It's fine. It's fine. Squeeze. Oh, that's right. Waluigi swapped with me. He took a bullet from me, guys. He took a bullet from me. Welcome back, Blue. Did you nap? Did you nap? That is the question here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, how many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need a 9 or a 10. Go for it. Yes, good nap. Then I woke up and ate a cookie. A cookie? What kind of cookie? Because I remember there were cookies that you mentioned on Sunday night. I don't think I caught what kind of cookie they were. Oh, yeah. Yes, it'll be worth it. Sugar? Ooh, sugar. Oh, honey, honey. Bam, 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 bam. Why now you are my candy girl. Hello, of course. Yes, please. Time to fall short, because that's usually how it goes around here. 13. Is that enough? Yes, it is enough. To get a 1, a 2, and a 3 landing on Bowser, because of course I'm landing on Bowser, right? It's one of the homemade frosted sugar cookies that you brought from potluck we missed because you had to work. Oh my goodness. Sounds delicious though, because the sugar cookies that have like little frosting on them, you know the ones, those are goated. Those are super duper goated. I think you can get like those kinds of cookies at like Walmart or something, but like yeah, those cookies are goated. Hello, Del Toro. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. You either love them or hate them, brother, and I am a fan. Yes, those cookies are so goated. I haven't had them in a long time. Every time I walk by them at Walmart, I am so tempted to just grab a container, but I am very aware I cannot control myself. I am very aware of that fact. But yeah, those cookies are goated. I don't understand why people hate those cookies. I don't. I really don't. I think a lot of it has to do with like nostalgia, because like anytime somebody brought cookies for like a party at school, like either like a birthday party or like a Christmas party, Halloween party, Valentine's party, what have you. Riley, no. Anytime like anybody brought anything for a party, it was those cookies, and I love those cookies. I mean, it's an easy go-to, especially if you don't know if anyone's allergic to like anything, because I feel like those sugar cookies are just a good go-to. Because like it's got no peanuts, no nuts, no nothing. It's just sugar cookie and frosting. Can't really go wrong.
Finish.
Can't really go wrong.
Oh yeah, I'm a winner.
So yeah, those are like a good go-to. Like that or like just like a regular plain chocolate chip cookie. Can't really go wrong. Those sugar cookies are just goated. Like anytime anyone brought anything, it was just those sugar cookies. And I remember I volunteered for like a Thanksgiving party one time to bring cookies, and I brought like chocolate chip cookies. But usually when I say when I make chocolate chip cookies, but like I haven't made them in a long time, and I haven't made them from scratch in years. So I just always bought like the package, but like I always get like the peanut butter cookies, like just plain peanut butter cookies, and then I would add like the chocolate chips in it later, so you get like peanut butter and chocolate chip. Well, in Allie's preschool class, out of the 30 kids in both AM and PM, one kid was allergic to peanut butter, or allergic to peanuts, and they were in her class. And it's like, oh, that's wonderful. So we had to like keep track of, you know, no peanuts. No peanuts means no peanut butter. So it's like, all right, we'll just make, you know, straight up chocolate chip cookies. It's so yeah, but I haven't made cookies in a long time though. Like I've had like the itch to bake. Like, I never know what to do, and I would always have so much stuff left over. Blue cookies, though. The Tora loves blue cookies. Understand. Yeah. What do blue cookies entail? You have me curious, because I've heard you talk about, like, baking and stuff. So I'm very curious. Ah! Because the most I can do is packaged stuff. But I do know of a trick to make like box cake taste better. And it's worked out every time I've done it. Which is essentially replace the water with milk and add 1 egg to like a box cake mix. So instead of like half cup of water, it's half cup of milk, and instead of 2 eggs, it's 3 eggs. It's essentially that. So I heard that once and I tried it and it tasted pretty good. So that's just, anytime I have to make anything box cake mix, that's usually what I do. When he mentions our pumpkin spice sugar cookies, however, I make cookies of all types. You reminded me, I used to make cookies out of box cake mix. OMG, I need to do that again. I've heard people doing that. I've seen people make like pop cake or something, or like cookies. Essentially, they just, oh god, I almost whiffed entirely. I've heard people like essentially mixing cake mix with a can of whatever pop they desire, and it works. But like that's it. There's like no other ingredients. Just put the pop in the cake mix and bake it and good. I'm like, that doesn't seem right. I feel like you should add everything else to it. But man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like yeah, I do have like the itch to bake, but like I don't know what. I wouldn't know what to do. Literally all you do is 2 eggs and half cup oil and cake mix to make texture more like dough than batter, and bake it. Ah, gotcha. Seems legit. I need to remember this. Or if I don't remember it, I will probably ask you later if I do get around to baking something. I feel like if I were to go out and bake something, I'd probably have to do it like, or get the stuff like sometime soon, because the only opportunity I could have to get it all, you know, eaten up is Christmas. So yeah, I baked cookies one time for my husband's family at Christmas. I know his dad is making like these peanut butter things, And they were like really, really good. Because he told me about it when I talked to him the other day. I don't even know where anyone is, so I'm just gonna go for it. It's more dense and chewy like a cookie instead of fluffy or a cake, but it tastes so good. And I want to say the science of baking, the more eggs you add, the more fluffy it'll be. So, yeah. So I think I've made that mistake once by adding too many eggs to brownies and it made it very cake-like. And I'm just thinking that's not a good idea. Ooh, a snack orb. I love that. It's just one dice block. Nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way. I guess. I don't know. I'm just. Sport is just essentially run around in circles. Egg. I mean, we did scramble a very gigantic egg yesterday. What? Oh shoot! What was its name? Frick! What was its name? Crap! That unique monster. Oh no! What was its name? It wasn't Dalton, was it? No. Yes? I can't. Derek! I'm like, it's some D name. Derek. Oh, thank you, Del Toro. Yeah, we made a gigantic scrambled egg out of Derek yesterday. Bro, you said what was his name and I was like, the egg? Yes, I was beating the birds because Del Toro, I think it was it Del Toro? I don't remember. Someone convinced me to beat up the egg and I'm like, I don't want to do that right now. But then I got convinced to beat up the egg and we did. Oh shoot, too early. They're heading out. Yeah, I goofed it up. Yeah, it's fine. You mean the bird on Regal Bridge knocked me off the bridge? No, it's the bird in like that secret to get up to like the secret area by the oh shoot. Where all the Tantal stuff is. It's like in kind of the area before you get up to Ragwell Bridge. Cause like you do the thing to get to the ether lift, and then you go all the way up, and then you're put where like all the Tantal stuff is. All the ruins and stuff. And I kind of traverse there, and there's a ladder you need to fix to climb all the way up the ladder, and then when you climb up the ladder, there's a big gigantic egg. And then when you go follow the path, it leads you to a secret area. And then I went back and beat up the egg. Nice. Grrr. Distracted by the food, which is so real. I haven't gotten to the bird on Ragwell Bridge yet. Dang, he couldn't steal my star and he lost half his coins to me. Goodness. That's like a double whammy. So you attacked a child. I scrambled some eggs and I stand by that. I mean, it was a really cool looking bird. It was like white and blue. And it was like Articuno. So I think then I decided if I ever have a chance to nickname an Articuno, I am nicknaming it Derek. Because I can. Also, like, speaking of eggs, I haven't had, like, scrambled eggs in a while. I haven't had a chance for, like, actual breakfast food in a while, either. I'm buying another one. Oh, I honestly don't remember when the last time I had breakfast food was. Was it when we took a vacation to Denver? Because we took a trip to Denver a little over almost 2 years ago at this point. Nope. We are not landing on chance time. I refuse. So now we went out to breakfast. No thanks. I'll get it out of the way. This is probably the safest for me anyway. Yeah, I know we went out to breakfast then, but I don't remember if we really had any breakfast food after that. Because I don't really go out to breakfast very often. And then we don't usually have eggs at home unless we need them for something. Like, probably the next time we get, eggs is when I'll bake, probably. Whenever that is. I have no clue. But I know I wanted to bake something for, like, Allie's birthday back in June, but, like, I just didn't have the time with everything. So I just picked up some cupcakes at Walmart. They already had green frosting, so it worked out. Because Allie's favorite color is green. Wow, big money. I had the deciding vote. Alright. Insectoride. Let's go. I do like this one. Alright. But it's like it's random order run. What you get to pick.
Go!
It might go in like place order. Yeah, that's probably the case. Oh, wonderful! I get the ladybug. I don't like the ladybug. I don't like the ladybug. I don't like it. Oh shit. All because I accidentally tapped A on my way to B. I recovered. Look at that. Look at me. I like the grasshopper one because I like seeing a pattern of buttons or seeing buttons listed in order and just doing that. That's easier for me to do personally. I was watching a cooking competition show and someone called them baby cakes and I thought of you. Oh, well, thank you. It probably wasn't like the actual baby cakes that I know and love. But, yeah, baby cakes. Because, if you're a regular here, you may know that when I call something a baby cake, I am referring to the Little Debbie Swiss rolls. So when I say a baby cake, that is what I am referring to. Because that is just what my dad grew up calling them as. And so us kids called them that growing up. And my kids called them that. So, and probably it'll keep going and going and going if my kids decide to have kids in the future, but that is a long way away. I don't want to think about that right now. Anyway, a big Swiss roll. Hostess brand named them Ho-Hos? Ho-Hos, huh? Just add one more and it'll be Santa's favorite, because it'll be Ho-Ho-Ho. Imagine that. Merry Christmas. They're baby cakes to me. I will fight you. I will fight you because they are baby cakes. Nothing else. Man, that's just what we grew up calling them. They're baby cakes. I'm sure like every family kind of has their thing. You know, like what they call a specific thing. I'm sure it's, you know, every family is different. Frosted baby cake flakes. Frosted flakes are more than good. They're great. Yay. I haven't had Frosted Flakes in a very long time. And when I do eat Frosted Flakes, you have to. It's like you gotta put a whole bunch of sugar on it. It's like a requirement. Yeah, I ain't gonna use this otherwise. Disco Ball Luigi. Not too much sugar. Like, I like coat the dang thing in sugar. That was like the only way they could be good. Was if you just like freaking coated them in sugar. That was it. Me, it's toasted PB&Js. Those are called hot dippy sandwiches, and I don't know why. It's just what my dad called it, so that's what I call it. Love that. Untoasted, that's PB&J, but you toast that bad boy, it's a hot dippy sandwich. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. I love that. I don't think there was like much of anything else that my family called things. It's only baby cakes. That was really it. What goes up must come down. Because this is the nighttime version of this minigame. We have to fall. Which is, I'm very good at doing that. I'm very good at falling. I'm fairly clumsy. And when I say that, I mean yes. I'm very clumsy. Ta-da!
Finish!
I did it. I fell.
I'm a winner.
Did I do good? I think I did good. Is that Dreamland back there? There's like a little platform in the background on a couple of them. There's just like a little grass platform in like a lone tree. It almost looked like Woody Wood? Not Woody Woods. Wispy Wood. Yeah, it almost looked like that. I was like, is that Kirby? Is Carbo back there? Carbo! Carbo, where are you? Carbo is nowhere to be seen. Ow, my ear is itchy. I don't like it when my ear is itchy. I don't like it. It's always weird. Roll the dice. What's the dice? Chunk of ice? It's Bowser. Oh. Bam! Why is everything broken now? I touch a button and everything breaks. No curveball, but it's baseball. I have a baseball bat. Which, if I wanted that to look more like my... I think I've said this exact thing before, but if I wanted that baseball bat to look like the one I actually have, I would have put more blue in it. But, if I were to, you know, put more blue in it, it would blend in with the blue jersey, and I didn't want that, so I wanted it to stand out. So, there we go. Because my actual bat is, like, red and blue. We demand Kerbis. Do you want me to go until we find it? Yes. Vegeta was the only one with this power. Watch, everything's gotta break now. We're gonna cycle through all the costumes. We're gonna cycle through everything. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my goodness, where is it? They're set to random. There's Party, there's Yeet, John Cena. Where is it? Oh my goodness, where the heck is it? We're seeing everything else. We are seeing literally everything else. Where is it? Where is it? The moment I, like, zoom past it. Where the hell? Where is Kirby? Where is Kerbo? Where? Where is it? There it is! I almost hit it after that because I was so convinced. There it is. Premium content here. Yep, there's a look. Cause I have it. The way I have it is it's set to like a random like playback, so it'll just randomize the order. There's no set order, so whatever it is, it's just random. And sometimes it's like we just get the same ones every so often. So I think we saw like every single one in all of that. 'Cause there's like 21? 22. I still need to figure out, I still need to put Zeke in there. That is another one that I need to do. Because I know the Zeke costume change is for sure going in there. And then I'll put up a vote on like another Xenoblade 2 costume change. And maybe I'll put up a vote on a Xenoblade 3 character to make a costume change in here. Because I have Xenoblade 1 representation, we'll have 2 representation. But the ones I did for 3 are not quite correct for my current costume changes. So, just to get past the roadblocks, maybe. So maybe we'll figure that out. 14. I think I'm just past Bowser. I think 13 from there is Bowser. Was correct. This is the spine, isn't it? Yes. Because somebody tells me my dice roll is rigged. Premium content, yes. Because that's I vote for Riku, which is funnier because he's blue and Manana is orange. Yes. Maybe I'll have a little more room. I don't need to be so squished. Now I need Tessa and Blue art as Riku and Manana. Blue, you are an artist. As am I. So either one of us could do this. Which, this is a lot of power for an artist. What? Alternately. Blue, did you not know you're an artist? Did you not know this?
Go!
I have to like move the controller to get it to work.
I'm a winner.
Blue was rendered speechless. I guess she was. She was so shocked that she didn't know she was an artist. That she is just completely speechless. Also, I mean, Riku is like my favorite Nopon out of all 3 games. Like, Riku is the best one. Like, there's no question about that one. So maybe. We'll see. Because I know before I had like a very tiny PNG and I made a Mio little outfit when I first started playing Xenoblade 3. And then I made a Senna one, because I really like Senna. Senna's my favorite. Out of, like, the main 6. So yeah, Senna's my favorite out of the main 6. Because I really like her. She is the girl with the gall, and we love that. Anyone? You know what? Yes, let's just use... Let's use the mush and see if we can just make it there. I'm the girl with the gall! Yeah, I love Senna. In a world where everyone loves Mio and Uni, and Uni and Taion, and Noah and Mio, I love Lance and Senna. I love those two. Those two are my favorite. And I can kind of relate to those two in a way, because like they kind of felt like, you know, it's like, you know, because of what happens in Chapter 5, because they go through like a big old character development in Chapter 5, and like they do something that like I feel in a way, you know? Wait, no. Hold on. What's happening? Oh, I got 1 star, nice.
Luigi, like it dead.
I'll never recover from this. Riku is easily the best Nopon. His voice has no business being so deep. Okay, when going back to play Xenoblade 2 after playing 3. I'm gonna do Waluigi for money. I will rob him blind. Oops, I'll leave him with 1. Going back to 2 from 3, we all should not have been surprised at Riku's voice because of Nira Nira in Xenoblade 2. Nira Nira had no business having the voice he did. You know, acting shaman Nira Nira. Like, it was deep, and it's like, bro, what? And like, it clicked when I heard his voice. I'm like, his voice doesn't need to be that deep. But yeah, Riku has like no business sounding like he does, but it's great. I love it. Cut the Napalm lingo, but a deep ass voice. Still Napalm sounding. It's literally only in English, and it's so funny. Yes. Energy grenade. You hear it? Noah lands on something a bit meatier. A small girl, blue and yellow clothes. Wait, no, that's Sen, I think. I'm thinking of you yelling blah 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 magic. What's happening? Tori yells too many things. I've noticed. I get it mixed up. The Tori yells like an NPC. Love that. And Del Toro's redemption arc. When's that happening? Alright. We're hurting booze. Get your booze ready! I've had experience with Twilight Princess. Boo in. Boo in.
Finish.
Boo in. Goat in.
Oh,
Yeah, I had so much fun with Twilight Princess last year that it became my favorite Zelda. I think a lot of that attested to the notes I took. Which I need to get on that, because that's supposed to be like a Patreon reward, is like my transcribed notes from Twilight Princess. I need to get on that. Because I get to reread my notes and figure out what the hell I wrote. There's a girl in Tales of Arise that is like Senna but less likable, and Tori yells her voice like just like he yells Senna. You know, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I do really love Senna and Lance though. They're, you know, they're like the muscle heads, you know, the one brain cell muscle heads, but there's more to them than that, and that's what I love about them. He's like, I don't want to go into spoilers, even though I played Xenoblade 3 on stream before. That was like 2 years ago. But yeah, Lance and Senna had like a really big moment in Chapter 5, and it's like, damn, love that. Man, I just love Lance and Senna. I love them a lot. In a world of uni fanboys. Not saying it's a bad thing, just, you know, it's what I see all over Twitter and the internet. I go with Senna. Senna is the girl with the goal. Get out of there! No! I got taken. I got taken. I don't know, like, if Senna learned how to read and chose to use her knowledge to become racist. Wow. I can picture it. And he'll literally just pick the girl with the biggest boobs and butt and go with that as a favorite. I mean, that seems legit. That's the internet's MO. That is definitely the internet's MO. Oh. Oh no. I am terrified. I'm terrified. I'm always terrified at chance time. Just leave me out of it. Just leave me alone, please, 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 I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg. Thank God. Oh, I'm so terrified at chance time. Because of stuff, I mean, I would have been more okay with a giveaway 2 stars than a swap stars, honestly. If I were involved. Because, I mean, I have almost every star in play. I'm unique. What about Bridget? What about Bridget? Let's throw this right there. Yes, you are wait, no, it doesn't make a good point. Yeah, Bridget, that's all I gotta say. The magic words. Sure. We'll get the gold mush. It's like, you know, the magic words for blue are Jin, N, or any other, you know, dark brooding character that she can try to fix. What was in that blue summoning circle? Like, you know, Torna, Jin, there's a good scene. Jin and Laura, you're missing it. Guy with spiky hair and a good personality. It makes you stop being. I mean, I like Jin. I like Jin a lot. I love his character. Even without the Torna context, I understood his character throughout the base game, and I absolutely loved his character. Torna just made it even better. Sure, we'll be wrestling. But I'm not a... I'm not a, like, I will throw everything for him. No. I do like Jin's character. It's one of my favorites in the entirety of Xenoblade. Like, Xenoblade 2 had the best cast of characters, honestly. The plot can definitely get confusing at times, and I sometimes still have trouble following along with what in the hell is going on. But the cast of characters and everyone's development was so good in 2. Even more so than the first Xenoblade, I think. Xenoblade 1 has the best overall story, I think, out of all 3 of them. 2 has the best cast of characters and each person's character development. 3 is literally the best of both worlds. The story is really, really good. The characters are amazing. And, like, the world is so good. So, like, 3 is the best of 1 and 2 put together. Whereas, like, I think 1 has the best story, 2 has the best characters, 3 is just the best of both. I love a guy with spiky hair and a good personality. He said it because he pulls his titties out in face game. Is that really why I say that? Is that really why I say that? 2 is really hit or miss for characters for me. The women need more depth overall. That's fair. But I do think overall the characters are pretty good. Where? That's a ooh. That's a ooh. I don't know what that is though. I could be blown away. I could lose money or lose half my roll. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. 3. To be fair, I haven't finished 1 yet, but I know I'm at the end. But the antagonists of 1 aren't doing it for me. Like, we don't leave the ends until the end. Okay, remind me where you are in 1. Because I don't know if you've played since then. What can I roll? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll go this way. Worth it. Worth it! Current quest is go to the final battle and defeat Sansa. Okay, gotcha. You're like right at the end then. I mean... You might need to replay it at some point after you know, beat the whole game and stuff. Because technically, you meet him pretty early. If we want to get super duper technical, technically you do meet him early. I'm not gonna go into like super duper heavy spoilers for Xenoblade 1, but that's all I'll say and I'll allude to it, but technically you do meet him early. Anyway, but like the story does a good job at kind of giving you a goalpost and just continuing to move the goalpost. So, overall story's great? Yeah, just been side questing. Fair enough, because side questing is awesome. Colony 6 does suck. I will say, reconstructing Colony 6 is absolutely terrible. I don't like doing that. Because there's a lot of things that are only available if you have so much reconstruction in Colony 6. I mean, my husband has done it, because he's 100% of the game a couple times. Oh my goodness. Please, guys, what kind of teamwork is this? Oh, come on. How has he? Why? How? He's got the jukes. One is goat, don't at me. Fair enough. Gan's calling me, BRB, no worries. Blue's bird calling? Blue is bird calling, everyone. She's got the bird calls down. But yeah, one definitely has the best overall story. And I do know that 1 is Vegeto's favorite game of all time, so he will defend that till the day he dies. But like the story is the best in 1, I think. 2 has the best cast of characters. Excuse me. 2 has the best cast of characters and the most fun gameplay. I think I've had the most fun in the gameplay with 2. 1's gameplay, very hit or miss. I know people don't like it. It's okay. Like once you understand it, it's not too bad. And again, 3's motif is best of both. So there's elements of both combat systems in 1 and 2. Mail's here. I will get that in a second. Awesome. Hi, Burb. Yeah, everyone say hi, Gihan. Whether or not, you know, they can actually hear us, I don't know. And there's our question of the day. Riley, sit down. You're fine. I'll look at the mail in a second. Okay? Okay. There's a question of the day. Daytime winter or nighttime winter? I'm cool with both, depending on, like, the exact time of year. Like, if it's just normal, standard winter, I like daytime winter. If it's, like, Christmas time winter, I like nighttime winter because all the Christmas lights and it reflects off the snow and everything is so colorful and shoot. And like, you know, the whole sitting next to like a fireplace and drinking hot chocolate. Everyone is just so mean here. Where's your Christmas spirit, guys? Where is everyone's Christmas spirit? Okay, we are like right at the end here, so... Waluigi's there. I think I'll just go... Where dice at? Just kind of stay behind a little bit. Man, like, if it's like, you know, normal winter, I like daytime winter. If it's like, you know, holiday winter, I like nighttime winter. Funny enough, in like normal winter, quote unquote, February of 2021, it was stupid cold for like no reason. It was ridiculously cold. And Riley was almost born in like the ridiculous cold and snow. Kind of crazy. Riley could have been a Valentine's Day baby. Because I want to say it was the 13th when I went up there. Because I was 35 weeks pregnant. And 35 weeks is like, you need the baby to cook a little longer. It needs to be just a little bit longer on the cooking the baby. So, Knowing that I ended up with preeclampsia like a month later, I probably should have had the baby at 35 weeks, knowing what happened later on, but we didn't know that at the time. There were no signs of it, and usually there's signs of it. Yeah, usually there are signs of preeclampsia, but there was none. That way? Dang it. But, I was having pains. Like, all evening. And, yeah, it was kind of like evening. I was having pains. I threw up, which was how labor started with Allie, so, you know, something was, like, wrong. So it's like, we need to go. So, went up to hospital. And they're monitoring me, and I was, like, actively in labor. And they're like, you're 35 weeks. This needs to stop. And they stopped it. And I was in there for like 2 or 3 days, I think. So they were just keeping an eye on me. And then, yeah. And it was like I was either gonna have the baby early or I was gonna make it to the due date. And I didn't quite make it to the due date because our doctor's like, we're just gonna induce you. How about that? So they set up a date. It was originally the 11th. It was originally March 11th. And then he said, like, come in the night before. So come in on the 10th. Come in that night. We'll come in. We'll get you checked in. And then we'll start the, you know, the process, you know, the next morning. So you have the baby on the 11th. It's like, all right, cool. But then on the 9th, I was having pains. You know, contractions and stuff. I'm pretty sure there was contractions there. So it was like 3 in the afternoon, 2 or 3 in the afternoon, somewhere in there. And I called Vegito. It's like, I think we need to go. So I waited for him to get home, and then we went up to the hospital. And, you know, kind of explained the process, and like, hey, we were supposed to come in to get induced, you know, tomorrow, you know, the next day. And they're like, oh, we'll just push it up a day, so we'll get you in. So I didn't even think about it being Mario Day. It just so happened to work out that it was Mario Day. I didn't do it on purpose. I was more focused on my own pain. I was way more focused on that than anything else. Let's see where we can go with this. So, yeah. But then I ended up almost dying, and that was fantastic. Yeah, I'm to the point where I can joke about it now with almost dying, because I'm sure some people, if they were in my position, they would not be able to joke about it. But humor is how I get through most things. Humor is definitely how I get through most things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would have to roll stupid high, and Boo is the only one I can even hit anyway. So I'm just not even gonna bother. Ooh, actually. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, that actually worked out extremely well. I'm just gonna go with the 3 just to be on the safe side, because I don't trust my luck otherwise. Bam, look at that, 26. Boom shakalaka. I have rolled so stupid high. I've moved so much. Oh, squeesh. I am ruling the roost here. Oh, that's land on a red space. I love that. I am ruling the roost here. Look at me. I have everything. I have everything I could have ever wanted. You're all I ever wanted. You're all I ever needed. Yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah. A lot of things, like, I can joke about. There's some things I feel more comfortable joking about, like, you know, just a little bit later. But there's some that are still kind of sensitive, you know, because, like, you know, dark humor exists for a reason. Sometimes I can't help but laugh. Sometimes I come across, like, these, like, dark humor TikToks. A lot of them have to do with dead parents, and it's like, I let out a giggle every time, because, you know, it helps me, too. Because some may or may not know, I have lost both my parents over the years. So, B. X. B. Y. Give it to my Y. Listen to my Y.
Oh yeah, I'm a winner.
So yeah, dark humor, ladies and gentlemen. I know for the longest time, you know, like the classic humor thing to do is to like just go, your mom, you know, because that was like the funny thing back in the day. It was like, you know, it's like, what are we eating for supper? Your mom, you know, stuff like that. That was like the go-to response for like everything. Vegito did that a lot. And, you know, it was just like usually an eye roll or I would laugh or whatever, depending on the context. And then after my mom died, it got kind of awkward. It got kind of awkward. But now that time has passed, it's a little bit more okay now than it was like shortly after my mom died. But then I do remember, I think I told this once because Allie said something that was it was like a wow, kids will literally say anything. I hate this. I hate this so much. There's like literally no other indication. Oh, sweet.
Finish.
Because it was Halloween and we were walking back to the pickup. And we were just walking on the sidewalk, you know, because like we were like avoiding the cracks, you know, because like the saying is, you know, step on a crack, you break your mom's back. And I told her, yeah, don't do that, don't break my back. And then I said a comment like, I don't have to worry about that. And then Allie turns to me, my 9-year-old turns to me and says, yeah, because your mom's dead. And it's like, geez, kid, you don't have to be so brutal. I mean, I'm sure I have said some wild stuff like that before. But hearing my own kid say some wild stuff is like, dang. Like, dang, you really had to do that? Oh, we get to do this at nighttime now? Stop a fight! Huh. Ow! I am so bad at snowball fights! No! No! Eh! Throw the snowball at the snowball! Because Boo looks like a snowball. I didn't gain anything and I didn't lose anything. I love that. I love that for me. Where am I? I'm here. I really don't need to be traversing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Let's just roll a 3. Yes. We'll just roll a 3 and just land on my own space here. Because with the slow go or like the slow shroom or whatever it is, you want to hit the button on the number before the one you want. There you go. Oh, we were at Science Center gift shop as a field trip, and there was a book. All my friends are dead. A dinosaur book, and some little kid pointed it and told his grandfather, "Look, it's you!" Oh God, my heart! Ouch! Ow! Oh my goodness. Kids are so brutal sometimes. I feel like they're the most brutal in like the ages like kind of in like the 8 to 12 range. That's when they're the most brutal, I think. Because I've heard some wild stuff come out of young kids like that.
Go!
Ta-da!
Finish!
I did it. Look at me go. Yay.
Oh
I
yeah,
did it.
I'm a winner.
Yeah, kids say the wildest stuff. Especially with a child who is into wrestling like Allie is. I hear her say some stuff, and it's like, where did you learn that? And I'm like, oh yeah, she watches wrestling. I had to tell her that there's new tag team champs this morning when she woke up. Because she doesn't stay up for the entirety of Raw. Because it's school night, you know. She doesn't stay up for the entirety of it, but she stays up for a little bit of it. But like the tag team championship match was the main event. And everyone is super duper happy that the Judgment Day no longer has the tag titles, which I was really hoping for, and it was the case. So, Bowser time, Bowser minigame, half their coins, Doom, and all the caps. That's my best Doom music. It's dark. Well, now you're going for me. Is it because I complained the last time? I want to push them. Well. Ah! Ooh, I almost fell off the edge because you could do that. So you can fall. And there he is. Hello. He's down there. I'm good.
Finish!
You know I'm good and I feel safe if I'm just spinning in circles. That's usually the easiest indication of me feeling safe and me goofing around and knowing which one I am in the game. I also have total world domination here, so at least for now. So, I mean, I can't steal from everybody. I can't steal from anybody because I have everything already. So we're just gonna go. $15. What was I doing when I was 15? I was a sophomore in high school when I was 15. Yeah, I was a sophomore in high school. Because of my birthday. I had a summer birthday. And I was in kindergarten when I was 5, first grade 6, you know, yada yada yada. And so as freshman I was 14, sophomore I was 15, junior 16, senior 17. And so I I graduated when I was 17. So there we go. And I did get screwed out of open lunches when I was in high school. Which I mentioned before that I did get screwed out of open lunches before. Ow! Did I gain anything from that? I feel like it did. 1. I had a net gain of 1. Because my freshman year of high school, it was open lunches for juniors and seniors. And then they were also in the process of building a brand new chunk of the school. And in that chunk of the school was a brand new cafeteria, and it was like really, really big. And so like, yeah, we can do this. And so they opened lunches for juniors and seniors until about the second semester of my sophomore year. They closed lunches for everybody once that new cafeteria opened up. And it was awful. Nobody had any time to get their lunches for anything. And It was just kind of bad all around.
Finish.
So, lunches were closed from the second half of my sophomore year up to my junior year. But then my senior year of high school, they decided, all right, let's open lunches for, you know, seniors, essentially. But the catch was, if you were 18, if you were already 18, you could sign yourself out for lunch. I didn't turn 18 until 2 months after graduation. Like 2 months to the day. Because we graduated May 18th and my birthday was July 18th. So I got screwed out of open lunches throughout high school. Also, I have 1 for 3 again. Why do I keep getting rejected? Jessica Chikuga. Oh, I cannot explain this reaction. Get 1 for 3. Oh. Why do I keep getting attracted? Oh. I cannot explain this emotion. 1, 4, 3. I love you. Anyway, gotta keep that Stray Kids tag relevant. It was in my top tags. It was in my top tags of this year streaming. Yeah, Waluigi, why not? Coins, let's... I don't want to lose my 143! I didn't want to lose it. Oh, this one again. Alright, fine. Fine. Yeah, see, 50 turns on the GameCube, even with, you know, explanations, takes a long time. Hello? Okay. The clicks weren't working in my favor for a second. I mean, it's a 1-coin duel. How much into it do I need to be for a 1-coin duel? Now my 143 Stray Kids is ruined. Thanks, game. Oh, back. Much risk. All the risk. 1 singular coin made the risk worth it. A DK minigame. This is for you, Stray Kids, and I lost 143. Listen again. Even though I did horrible last time. I say horrible, but I just unlucky. A lot of the DK games I feel like are a lot of luck. Okay. Mario, no. Oh, I... We'll never know. We will never know. 16 bananas? It's a lot of bananas. I do like bananas. I like banana flavor. I like eating actual bananas. But like, it's not a go-to for me. Like, yeah, I don't mind like the banana flavor. And I know there's people out there that do not like bananas. There's a friend of mine that I know who just cannot stand it. Like, she just cannot stand bananas. Like, she absolutely hates it. I'm like, that's a choice. Like, there's some banana smoothie though. I know. I know, like coconut? Coconut is either people love it or hate it. I say that as I'm like indifferent to it. I don't love it, but I will eat it. Like, I don't mind coconut. Some people just absolutely cannot stand it, which, you know, I get it, but coconut is one of those things where it's like, you know, you either like it or you don't. So... yeah, I don't mind coconut. I'm fine. I have all the time in the world. Mario is just failing miserably.
Oh, yeah.
Love that. But Also, pineapple is my favorite fruit. Because I love the flavor of pineapple. I've always loved pineapple. And yes, because pineapple is my favorite fruit, and because I think it's delicious, pineapple goes on pizza. Like, I don't care if people say they don't like it. I don't care. Like, people like, it's like, oh, it's an abomination. Like, how do you know? Have you tried it? Again, using the same argument against them with pineapple on pizza. I bet you most people that don't like it probably never tried it, or just... I know with Vegito, he just doesn't like hot fruit. Which is, you know, that's fair. But, like, he's not a... It's absolutely disgusting, it shouldn't belong on pizza. He just doesn't like hot fruit, which is, again, you know, fair. Oh, come on. Woo! You almost had me there. I didn't see how much this was worth. Oh, God.
Finish!
Oh, I couldn't. But yeah, like, people, with me being a picky eater, it's like, how do you know you don't like it? Have you tried it? And it's like, I don't know, I don't think I would like it, you know, stuff like that. But it's like, I can use that argument against them if people shit on pineapple on pizza without even trying it. It's like, alright, you can shit on me for that, but you hypocrite, not trying pineapple on pizza? But, like, everyone is, like, people that are, like, super duper against it, they are just so violent about it. They're so violently loud about it. And it's like, dude, just chill. It's just pineapple on pizza. If you don't like it, say you just don't like it and move on. Like, I will say I like it and I will move on because I like pineapple on pizza. I've gotten weird looks from a server before because I wanted pineapple on pizza. Like, dude. It's kind of ridiculous how much of a stigma that is. And, like, I am also the person who will dip mozzarella sticks in ice cream because I think it's good. I haven't done that in a hot minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know where any of that is going to take me, so let's just go for it. No. Let's just go for it. Because I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will take my chances going this way. I'll pay the money. Counting with Tessa. Yes, that's a lot of Mario Party. Mario Party is just math. Yep, last turn. Down. I don't want to chance anything. Yay, we get money. Last turn we get money, get paid. Ow, I guess. But yeah, it was at Old Chicago, I think. And I wanted kind of like my own like personal pizza. And I wanted to like add pineapple on it because you could. And I, you know, told the waiter that. And he just gave me a look. It's like, are you for real? Like, are you serious? Like, that's disgusting. And it's like, you as a waiter really want to give someone that look? We don't really go to Old Chicago very often. I think that was like one of the last times we went too. Because we were hanging out with some friends and they decided to go to Old Chicago. It's like, okay, fine, we'll just meet you there. But then I got that kind of treatment from the waiter. It's like, dude, you can shit talk me later. I do not care. I don't care if you want to shit talk me for my pizza preferences later behind my back. I don't care. But don't do it to my face, because that's just rude. This one? Nope. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I do dip mozzarella sticks in ice cream. I have committed to do that, and it's really good. And it's like, I will do that without even the notion of any kind of pregnancy craving, you know? I just want to do that at the end, because it's really funny. Because everyone's like, oh, weird food combination? You must be pregnant. And like, that's stupid. I think, because I will do weird food combinations not pregnant, you know? It's just, you know, one of them stigmas, I guess. There's a lot of stigmas, and I always read that one as farted. I always read it as farted. Also, the only way for anyone else to get stars is bonus stars. Let's see how everyone farted. I farted 20 stars, guys. And 193 coins. Man, I wish the coin star still existed in this game, but it doesn't. Doesn't anymore. I mean, it does now. In more modern Mario Parties, it's a little bit different, but it still exists. But yeah, Mario Party 6 got rid of it and it made me really, really sad. Close game. Yeah, I know. Really close. It was a nail biter through and through. The Orb Star winner. I would laugh so hard because I've used a bunch. Yay! I would laugh so hard if I get the clean sweep. That'd be so funny. If I got all the stars and nobody else did, that'd be really, really funny. Nope, Mario. See, look at Mario's just upstaging me. He had to get in the last lap there. He really had to get it in there, huh? He really had to get that last bonus star just to show me up, huh? And the winner is Luigi. This is not sharing. What do you mean I'm not sharing? The name of the game is stealing, and I stole everything. See? Look at me. I've done it. Yeah, Mario had to get in that one last star. Like, really, bruh? 549 from minigames. Yeah, I used a bunch of orbs. Mainly dice rolling orbs is what I used to kind of traverse around the board. Oh, I needed one more happening space. I needed to land on one more happening space than I could have had. I needed two more, actually, to steal it. To get the clean victory. 2 chance times, and I'm glad I wasn't involved in any of them. Quite a few Bowsers. A handful of DKs. That's really it. Nothing too crazy. Like, look at all that. Look at everyone. Okay, look at Boo. Then Waluigi. Then Mario. And then mine. Like, I got ahead and I stayed ahead. Look at this. GG thing, Johnny. Also money. My money was pretty fluctuating too, but like, I was consistently high up. Everyone else is kind of low. Johnny got low. Alright. We move forward, and that will be it for today. I spent 4 hours playing Mario Party. Oh! No, we're not quite done yet. It's Mario Party 6. We are not done yet. A little bump and stars at the end for Mario, yes. We are not quite done yet. There is still one thing we have yet to do, because this is Mario Party 6. This really doesn't matter with the other computers, so it's fine, whatever. But, this is Mario Party 6. Mario Party 6 has a fun little single-player game called Seer Terror, and what it does is it predicts your future, because we were talking about being psychic, or psycho, and like predicting futures and tarot cards and all that fun stuff. We're gonna get our future right. I usually do this in like groups of 3, and we like chain it together, like a tarot reading in a way. So what we do is we need to pick a color. We need to pick red, blue, yellow, or green. Psychic powers to see your fortune. Sometimes I go random. Riley, what color do you want? I'm letting Riley pick the color for this first one. Pick color, Riley. Red, blue, yellow, or green. Pick one. You want red? Okay, Riley wants red. Red for Riley. Alright, I can see you protect the future. It's all coming into focus. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You'll play so many games you'll play so many games that your head will spin. Okay, so games are in our future. Okay, so games. We'll play so many games. So many games. Alright. The second one, I'll pick a color. I will genuinely pick a color. Okay, so Riley picked one, then let Mommy pick one, okay? Okay. Alright,
Go!
go yellow. We'll go yellow. Alright, so we'll play so many games. Oh god!
Finish!
We'll get crushed by a Bowser statue. Tomorrow will be the best day of your miserable life. We're playing Donkey Kong Country 2 tomorrow. What does this mean? So we'll play so many games our head will spin. Then tomorrow will be the best day of my miserable life. Alright, this last one we're just gonna let it run. We're just gonna let the joystick run because it'll just automatically pick whatever the cursor is on when the time runs out. So we're just gonna let it go and see where it takes us. Alright. That's a pancake. I know. So, we need to complete it. So we'll play so many games our head will spin. Tomorrow will be the best day of our lives. Miserable life. Yeah, we're going red. Oh? Hello? Are we gonna have a blast?
Finish!
I see an event of explosive proportions in your future. Ooh, is that what tomorrow's gonna do? Am I gonna blow up the game tomorrow? Am I going to blow up Donkey Kong Country 2? So, we'll play so many games our head will spin. Tomorrow will be the best day of our miserable life and explosive future. Of explosive proportions. Okay. So we're probably gonna have a very explosive time with Donkey Kong Country 2 tomorrow, because we're like endgame. I'm not doing like everything there is to do in the game, because I am not 100%ing it, because I refuse on the first playthrough, unless I really know what I'm doing. But I am close. I'm like on like the last world, and I know there's like the final world, and then there's like one level, and then the final boss. I know that, and I'm in that last world. But I also know there's like the lost world and everything. I'm not doing anything there. But yeah, tomorrow I think we're gonna beat Donkey Kong Country 2, and it might retain to that. If something explosive happens tomorrow, come back here. Come back to this VOD from Tuesday. And we'll see what's up. Alright, so that'll be it for today. Schedule for the week tomorrow, I've been saying it. Tomorrow's Donkey Kong Country 2. We are probably gonna beat the game tomorrow. Kind of excited, because I've been having fun with 2. Like, DKC 2 has been fun. It's been difficult, but it has been fun. As long as people don't be up my ass about things, about the game. Thursday will just be whatever Mario Party I desire. I've been trying to finagle my way around winter theme boards, but as I discovered today, there's really not a whole lot of winter theme boards. I have an idea for a 7 and an 8, potentially. So we might go to 7, we might go to 8, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see whatever I feel like doing on Thursday. It'll just be some kind of Mario Party. And Friday, we'll start Donkey Kong Country 3. Also, on Friday, stream starts at 1 p.m. Central Time. And streams will be 1 p.m. Central Time from the 20th to January 6th. Because that is how long winter break is here. That's how long the kids are out of school for. So streams will start at 1 p.m. in those streams during that time frame. So during those 2 weeks, streams will be at 1 p.m. So yeah, there we go. Mondays are Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Tuesdays and Thursdays are some kind of Mario Party. Wednesdays and Fridays are Donkey Kong Country 2/3. I need to find the retarget. I can just go with the tried and true max, get that raid count up, I guess. Alright. Do you want raid message, please? How about we combine it with our fortune, maybe? I don't know, we'll just go with the raid message, please. So if you are subbed to me, you can use my emotes. If you are not subbed to me, you can use whatever emotes you want. But yeah, our future. We'll play so many games, our head will spin. Tomorrow will be the best day of our life, and an event of explosive proportion will be in our future. So I think we're probably gonna. It sounds to me like we're gonna have an explosive time with DKC2. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Master Max 165. He is super awesome. Love raiding him. Love hanging out in his streams. So yeah. Mondays are Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Tuesdays and Thursdays are Mario Party, and Wednesdays and Thursdays are Dunkin' Country 2/3. So thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out. Oh, also in the future, fanfiction reading. It'll be some Wednesday, I'm sure. Or whatever day I decide. I'll let you know in the Discord, Twitter, and on stream when I decide a date. So that'll be announced later on. So thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out, and we will see you next time.